Log on to Yankees.com/groups. Call 212-YANKEES or email us at groups@Yankees.com. That's 2026 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit Yankees.com/groups today.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, it's time to saddle up for some big wins with our $65,000 Winner's Circle drawing. Be here every Friday in May between 4 and 6 p.m. when 4 winners will be drawn every hour to win $250 free play. At 7 p.m., 4 winners will join the Winner's Circle to win $2,500 cash. Ride your winning streak where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Alternate side parking rules in effect over on Sunrise Highway eastbound at 111 into Eastport. A collision, more volume Sunrise Highway eastbound as you get out through Hampton Bays. 80 eastbound, exit 30 into Mount Arlington. It's an overturned vehicle. The right lane is blocked. 9W closed in Nyack into Treeline Terrace. It's all due to a serious fire in that area. Traffic is sponsored by Pro-Life Across America. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah, here we go. It's Wednesday. Today is jam-packed. Jam-packed. We got Buster Olney. We got Stump Rothenberg. And the most excited, I think, people are at the station for our guest at 9:30. Talking to Jefferson. He goes, I got a day today. I said, what do you got today? He goes, I got this. We got Buster. We got Stump Rothenberg. 9:30. Bob does sports. Bob! I said, you know Bob does? Do I know Bob does sports? He goes, do you? I go, no. Unfortunately, I don't. He shows me a Bob does sports video.
Yep.
I know Bob does sports.
Of course you know Bob.
I said, I love Bob does sports.
Yeah, of course you do. He's calling it Bob Does Wednesday.
Yeah.
Which is, a little disrespectful to you. Supposed to be his guy.
No, it's today. Today's his day. It's fine.
Today's a Stump Wednesday.
You know what? We can be all inclusive. And then how about this? Now, I don't know if this is meant for air, but why not? Right? Why not? So then I find out that they're doing a big DHR event today.
Yeah.
You know who's going to be there?
Jefferson.
Mm-hmm. And then you know where he's going?
The Knicks game.
The Knicks game.
Yep.
Because the other night, apparently a little inebriated, Jefferson went on one of the secondary sites and purchased himself some tickets. Where do you think he's sitting? 330?
No.
Where do
it comes from tremendous wealth.
Section 8.
He's probably on the wood.
217?
Right next to Chalamet.
No. Jefferson is in the 100s.
Of course he is.
Jefferson. So I looked up with RJ before the show. to sit in the section Jefferson is sitting, how much do you think these tickets might be?
Oh, they're expensive. I got to say, that's got to be close to $500 a ticket.
Oh, yeah, over $2,000 a ticket.
Stop.
Yeah. Jefferson has money. A lot.
Are we sure we should have brought this up?
Why not? It was told to me. It wasn't told to me in confidence. It was told to me.
I don't know if that was something that he wanted.
Did he say you can go ahead and tell this on air?
No.
No.
I think the assumption with our
but I wasn't told I couldn't.
I think the assumption with our show is that anything you tell us will eventually end up on the air. I just don't know. $2,000 a ticket is.
Listen, he's flaunting it.
I mean, $700, $800 at the
to get in and sit up in the nosebleeds is $500.
Yeah, well, we talked about it yesterday. How expensive
he wants to sit in the 100s. He's looking at a $1,500, $2,000.
You can't put
ticket.
a price tag on fun, especially when you come from the kind of money that Jefferson comes from.
I think that's it. I think Jefferson is from such generational wealth that.
Well, I would like some clarification as to whether or not he actually pays his own credit card bill.
How could he? Unless he gets some kind of a stipend
or a trust.
Could you imagine that?
I believe he probably has a trust
every month. Ray, could you imagine that every like the first of every month, and you check your bank account?
No, I can't. As a matter of fact,
and
I can't imagine.
Your trust direct deposit has hit.
I can't imagine. No, sounds nice.
It must be.
Sounds
glorious.
enjoyable.
I remember the day that my signing bonus hit my checking account. It was one of the great days of all time.
I can only imagine.
Was it the great day?
Did they take the taxes out of that?
Taxes are out of it.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my accountant handled it, but I'm sure like every check I get, the taxes are out of it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So then all that money is actually your money.
Yes. It was me, Pete, and Such, and I was told, hey, today will be the day.
Yeah.
And then I checked my balance. Boom. Sitting right there. Pete and Such almost had the heart attacks.
What, did you guys go out?
We actually had. I took him. You know where Copley is in Boston?
Yes.
We were at Copley.
Copley Square?
Yeah, like the mall area.
Yeah.
And I was like, boys, we're going shopping.
Yeah?
And we went shopping.
And you bought Knicks tickets?
I did not buy Knicks tickets, no.
In the 100s?
I did not. I'll take, you know what, Mike? This is no joke. What the thing I wanted to do most was, and this is going to sound crazy.
Is it warm in here?
It's a little warm.
Yeah.
I'll shut the air down. You know how I used to go, did you ever go to a carnival?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, right. And you play all the games?
Yeah.
My dad would only give me a certain amount of money to play the games.
I used to have that too.
And I love playing the games. I said, you know what? The second I make my own money,
you went to a carnival.
I'm going to go to that carnival.
Did you really?
And I'm going to spend as much money as I want.
So you're 19 years old, have almost unlimited funds, and you're walking around a carnival with children.
Yes. I told Pete and Susan
shooting water into the clown's mouth.
No, that one, the machine gun one, the basketball one,
right?
The knock down the clown
faces.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know those are all fixed, right?
Oh, of course.
Like the basketball hoop is like 3/4 of the size of a normal rim.
It's like the shape of a football.
Right,
Yeah,
and it can the basketball can barely fit in. But you didn't.
It was freedom.
Right.
That's what it was.
All you want, I want the panda.
I didn't want the panda. I just wanted to play until I was done. That's it.
That's it. Just play. That's nice. You know what game I used to love? And it was such a mindless, dumb game. When you would put the quarters in, they would go to the edge, and then they would almost spill them over. Into and then you'd be like, oh, now I have more quarters.
Yes. I play that same game.
I love that game.
I love that game, too. That was the day I was like, you know what? I got my own money. I'm going to go spend it however I want to spend it.
That's nice.
And then I realized how stupid it was afterwards.
Yeah, no, Dad was, but not
Dad
really.
Knew best. Well, no, like at a certain point, it's like, what am I doing? As fun as this is, it's like,
I love it.
The prize, I go, because he used to tell you, I'm sure your dad said the same thing. Listen, I'll go buy you one of those stuffed animals.
Well, yeah, of
save
course.
myself a ton of money.
The stuffed animal's like $15. I had to give $60 to go try to, but it's the thrill of the chase.
It's the win.
It's the thrill of the chase.
It's the competition.
Yeah. So I was talking to RJ before the show. Yeah. RJ has like a Sophie's Choice tonight.
Oh my goodness.
7:00.
Yep.
Sabres Canadians. 7:00. Knicks Sixers.
This is going to be a dual screen situation.
I said, what gets the main TV? Yeah. Sabres.
Ooh.
And I said, how Sabres? And he said, a quote, I've loved them longer.
I've loved them longer.
I've loved them. You know what? How can you argue with that?
RJ needs the kind of first half the Knicks gave you in game one.
A precedent has been set here. John set the precedent yesterday.
John loves the Jets longer
than his parents.
I will love the Jets for a longer time of my life than I will love my parents.
Yeah, I mean, after I heard that, how could I think any differently? I mean,
I wasn't sure after
surprised he was able to go home after
that we had that was a good thing to keep in the system.
The only thing in my life that I've loved for the last 44 years. I guess my mother
a Sunday phone call
and father, but
I guess my mother and father.
I guess.
We made some waves yesterday.
Well, like, I mean, but that eventually led into...
I got to tell you, I feel like that information is not something that was previously unknown.
No, that was the first time anyone heard it because he was getting text messages from his brother.
I guess
and
my
then
mother
his mother
and father.
Yeah, that lit up the whole Winter family.
Well, wouldn't you think it would?
Well, just when you thought you couldn't soil yourself even more, the meeting happened.
Even if... Who was bad? John was bad in the meeting? You thought John was a problem?
No,
in the
I
meeting?
thought John was great in the meeting.
Oh, you thought I was bad?
I thought the finish of the meeting was a little...
Well, I was losing my interest in the meeting, and I had to entertain myself. What? I was done.
RJ and I, we had a call. We had a phone call afterwards to discuss.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
We had to. We had no choice.
RJ, you're a little schnook.
I know he's not. I am. I called him.
You called him. Yeah.
Well, it was more out of concern, like, do we have to run some damage? I mean, damage control at times. I mean, things got... There was a roller. It was a roller coaster of emotions.
It really was.
We went round and round. We went up. We went down.
I think the longer you keep us cooped up in a meeting...
Yeah, I can't control myself. I needed to leave.
Yeah, I feel like I missed the good portions. I got to the meeting late.
No, you got to the good portions.
You missed
No. Well, let me rephrase. I feel like I missed the portions where it was cordial.
The whole thing was cordial.
Yeah, the whole thing was fine. It was constructive. The longer we're in there, though, the more likely it is to
lose your composure.
I can see.
Yes. The only saving grace for us was that there is right now a paper towel bandit that is, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a fetish thing.
Can we talk about that?
Is flushing paper towels down the toilet.
Why?
And who? It led to another note.
There's a sick.
There's another note.
No.
There is a sick individual. May not be on this floor, but there's a sick individual in this building.
There is, no joke, a real chance with the money that we're saving by not buying cream and milk and sweeteners for the coffees, we will use to hire a private investigator or security team to figure out who's
we've probably already spent that much on the plumber, so let's be honest.
So some now I don't even know there's how many toilets in there.
3, I think.
3 separate toilets.
Right, but somebody now put something. RJ was in the in his own, his urinal, the tiny one. Someone's now putting paper towels in the urinals.
So there's someone that goes into the bathroom and into each individual stall and clogs it simultaneously.
Yep.
I'm understanding as the other 2.
Yeah.
So all 3
with paper towels, by the way,
paper towels.
Not toilet paper towels.
Yeah, it's a coordinated
like the heavy duty stuff.
So, but do you think this person's going in like stall 1, paper towel, put it in, flush it, stall 2?
Yesterday was the first time I got the indication that yes is being done.
I think he gets
is being done on purpose.
Like the guy that eats hair or like makes love to his car. I think this is this person's thing.
Well, and you saw Rick. I'm guessing you saw
there are people that eat hair.
Yeah.
Rick, you saw the new note.
I saw the new note. Yep.
Did you see the bottom bullet at the bullet points?
I saw it. Dave hasn't seen it yet.
I haven't been to the bathroom yet.
So, full disclosure, when Carlin mentioned the other day that something was going on.
You think it could be Carlin?
I don't know.
I don't think
Carlin could.
Okay. I think purely what comes out of him could flush. Could clog
right. He could like organically.
Yes.
Yeah,
when he mentioned that day, that's like the 3rd time now, right?
Yeah.
Like so I decided, I made a conscious decision. I'm just going to stay away from that bathroom now.
Yeah, I only go in the urinal. I don't go in the stall.
I'll hold everything at this point.
RJ, explain to Dave what the bullet is. Please.
Well, it's.
I'm so unhappy with you.
Why?
Because you're having.
Could you let him finish the bullet, please?
I will, but you're having like behind the scenes deceitful phone calls about me.
Deceitful? No, it's very out in the open.
Okay,
just like you were about Ice-T.
Go ahead.
We were concerned.
That was really the gist of the meeting.
Yeah,
your Ice-T comment.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you really put a lot out there.
Wait, you know what? Say what you want. What's the one thing you remember from that little get together?
Remember, yes, but I mean that was a high level meeting, and the point of what Rick and I were talking about was, do we need to kind of behind the scenes run some damage control?
Have you tried the iced tea? And he's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it tastes like feet.
That's a great line.
But the final bullet of the many instructions on how to properly use the bathroom, which is amazing that we need those instructions, is there's a tip line now.
No.
Yeah.
And the
tip line.
Speaking of snitches, I like it.
Well,
Are you kidding me?
And
and where will this go to? Like a 900 number?
No.
Like 800 number? How does this work?
All the way to the top.
Yep.
The person that's on this, I wouldn't want to mess with.
People are going to be peering over the stalls.
There's a tip line?
Yep.
Can you be anonymous on the tip line?
I'm watching you.
I mean, if you have an anonymous email.
What are you doing in there? I can see you.
This is a...
Well, the thought is that we're being, I mean, it's all out in the open.
There's a saboteur.
Yeah, we're being attacked by another floor. That's a thought.
But why?
I don't know.
Do you think there's someone on our floor who's not well respected and somebody on another floor is trying to gain revenge?
Maybe. I don't know what the thought process.
It could be a former employee.
I don't know if they
still has access to the building.
Maybe
disgruntled former employee.
Right.
It could be a person that cleans the office that doesn't like
the way somebody leaves their space area. Maybe it's
or it could be
someone
in the office.
Maybe it's someone anti-Sabres. Maybe this is a direct pointing to RJ, or maybe it's someone that hates the Knicks. Secretly, behind the scenes, hates the Knicks.
Bart. Could be Bart.
There you go.
He's sending a Detroit message.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think that's the answer.
Well,
what is the popular topic right now? It's the Knicks.
Yep.
Who doesn't like the Knicks? Bart.
Yep.
Bart.
Who stands in Bart's way?
You can't stop Bart.
Of the NBA Finals.
Right. The Knicks. Bart is your toilet bandit. Bart.
Yep. Tip line. Call it, text.
I'll have to go and find out who I'm supposed to get in touch with. But by the way, again tonight, because they start overlapping times, the Mets will be on 10:50 a.m. against the Colorado Rockies, a game that was supposed to be a matinee, but it's pushed back to 9:20 tonight. And the Knicks, 6 o'clock tonight, will be right here on 880 ESPN New York. And why? Because the Mets are so cool and said, you know what, we understand the magnitude of what's going on with the Knicks, so we'll put the Knicks on 880 and the Mets on 1050. How about that? That's nice.
That's real nice.
Real nice.
Yeah, that's real nice. That's being a good teammate.
Exactly what it is. That
I
you know
also
what that is?
can't imagine.
That is the anti-flushing of the toilet.
Correct. I got to tell you, though, I mean, playing baseball in Colorado right now in those temperatures, I'm all set.
Well, you may be all set, but they're going to have to figure it out.
Pass.
There's probably going to be tens of people there.
Pass.
I mean, it's going to be a pitcher's dream, right? Because
they're playing at what, 7 tonight?
7:20.
7:20 tonight?
Out there. 9:20 here.
Right.
Right.
What's the temperature going to be at 7:20 in Denver?
I mean, it's
30?
It's on the back end of a snowstorm. It snowed all day yesterday. It's going to be miserable all day today, and then they're going to hit the back end of this, and then tomorrow they're going to play as well, which was supposed to be a day off for the Mets. Yeah. Yankees continue to roll. Listen, they're going to lose games, and it's not going to be that big a deal. You thought last night, down 3-0, DeGrom on the mound for Texas, that was going to be a loss, but you can't stop the Yankees right now.
They won 15-17.
They're that hot. The thing is, they've won 15-17, and they're not pulling away in the division.
Tampa.
Tampa wins every single night.
They win every single night. What's scary, too, is that you're going to have, and now I know the numbers don't look great in their rehab starts. You got Rodon and Cole coming.
Right.
And right now, you're right. You have the best ERA in baseball. Your rotation has the best ERA in baseball.
You're a massive problem right now.
Massive problem.
I mean, and again, we don't know what happens, and this is the thing. It's such a long season. You're peaking too early. Whatever you want to say, you would be surprised if things continue down this road if the Yankees are not in the World Series. They're
the best team in the American League right now.
You expect the Yankees to be the World Series representative from the American League.
And it's better to ask the Yankee fan just because, again, I know how I feel, but I'm interested to know how they feel. Is there feels like there is a different sense of urgency. And I don't know if that's because of what's going to happen next season,
or the age of Judge and Cole.
Right. Like this is, I think it was important they got off to a good start because there was some criticism as to, hey, we're just running this thing back, which is exactly what they did. And my first thought last night watching this team play, because you're right, I think the stat after the game was when DeGrom had a 3-run lead with the Rangers, he was 24-2. Now it's 24-3. And to get that run back in the first inning, and then McMahon, who's been criticized for how bad he's been offensively, to hit the home run, and now to win that game, is that when this team was put together at the deadline last year, and I heard Aaron Boone talk about how this team was as good as he's had, and then to have the series turn out the way it did against Toronto, it left a lot of people like, no. We already got smacked by the Dodgers in the World Series. Now, all of a sudden, we're getting embarrassed by Toronto. It has to get better. It can't just be Bellinger coming back. Like, we need to continue to add to this thing. And they're like, no. We're bringing Bellinger back.
Yep.
Ben Rice is going to have a thing. Ben Rice, we think, we know how we feel about him. We're going to get a full year of Schlittler. We'll get Cole back. All these different things. My first thought last night watching him was what A-Rod had said about continuity. And how important that was when you're trying to win a championship.
Right. And again, we love Mets just signed this guy for a 1-year deal, 2-year deal. So you're not tied into money. But that's the anti-continuity,
right?
And the Yankees they're dialed in. And
it's like
listen,
it's like we talk about in the NFL though. Like you can't build a team in free agency, right? Like
no,
organically you build it.
You
and
can
then you
supplement via free agency, but you can't build the team via free agency. But I criticize the Yankees because, well, I still actually think I'm kind of right. They kept saying, "Well, we're not just running it back." Well, you are running it back. You did just run it back, but it looks like, and again, there's a long time to go, and we don't know what direction it's going to go in. I mean, they sat there and the terms they gave us were Schlittler is going to have a full season. So that's not running it back because we're going to get Garrett Cole back, right? And we're just like,
Bednar for a full season.
Bednar for a full season. We're like, okay, but you know what? You're running it back. And I think both could be right. They're kind of running it back, but it looks like maybe they're right, is that Schlittler for a full season, getting Cole back, these are advantages that the Yankees didn't have for a full season last season.
Well, I think Ben Rice doing what Ben Rice is doing. It's kind of
Rice is a star.
Right, but it kind of felt like how we thought Vientos was going to be.
Yeah.
It's great when you're right, and it's brutal when you're wrong.
Right. I mean, Francisco Alvarez was the number 1 prospect in baseball.
Right.
In all of
now
baseball.
we just extended Torrens.
Right.
So it's all going to come down to, do the guys perform or not? Hey, Anthony Volpe's going to be gone. Don't worry, we got Caballero. Well, Caballero is a guy off your bench that's a weapon to steal a base if you need a base stolen. Can play any position. That's his role. That's where he excels. Well, wait a second. I mean, the way he's playing shortstop, both sides of the ball right now, what he does energy-wise, it's like we can't even call Anthony Volpe up because this guy's earned the job.
Yeah, because we're set at the moment at shortstop. But and the thing that kind of sort of stinks, I think, is that it's not going to matter. Like, whatever they do in May, June, July, no one's going to care. The Yankees are a what do they do in October team.
Right, but along the way, they can build up your confidence. Kind of what the Knicks are doing right now for us.
Yes. Yeah, but the Knicks are doing it in the postseason.
Yes.
Right?
They did more chipping away at the confidence during the regular season than they did building it up.
Watching them, like, they struggled against Washington to get everything they had to get by Brooklyn. It's like that chips away. Now you get to the postseason, and they chipped away even more. After 3 games, it's the last 4. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah. But I think that's when the experience comes into play. And having like the continuity that we just talked about, having that same 5 that went through the tough series against Detroit, that was, down 20 points in the first couple games to the Celtics and found a way to win. That's like, no, like we've been through the adversity. We know how to deal with it. We'll use this as a wake-up call. This isn't like, oh no, the sky is falling. This is like, no. Okay, boys, what are we doing here? Time to really lock this thing in and dial in.
Yeah, and you know what? Continue to dial. Because tonight, you win tonight, and listen, crazy things can happen. Nobody expected Philly to come back 3-1.
Well, you won the first 2 last time you played against this team, and it went 6. So just take care of your business.
So when you need to, because if you go back to Philly 1-1, and they win tonight by a point at the buzzer, great. You win by 39, they win by 1. Guess what? It's 1-1. Go take care of business tonight.
Right. I mean, Atlanta, you lost by a point in each game.
Right.
And you're down 2-1.
Right. And
this Philly team's better than Atlanta was.
They are. And their top-end talent is much better. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into the Knicks. We'll get into the Yankees. Mets play late tonight, so there's a lot going on.
It's going to be 42. Not too bad. Sunny and 42 tonight.
That's not so good.
Oh, it's better than it's better than what it was during the regular, like the rest of the day. That's the warmest it's going to be.
It's warming up in the evening?
It's warming up at 7 o'clock in Denver.
Sunny and 42 is not exactly...
Feels like 28 right now in Denver. Snow likely to continue for the next several hours.
It's screaming baseball weather.
Luckily, it'll clear up by 4, and you're going to get 40 degrees, leading into game time at 42.
Okay.
It's nice.
And where do we go from game time through the end of the game?
You're looking around 38 degrees.
RJ's going to lose his mind because we're talking weather. He doesn't like weather.
We're talking weather and sports, not just solely weather. You were just talking weather. This is sports.
But I wasn't talking generic weather. I was talking like snow apocalypse weather.
Yeah, for the second or third time. I mean, this is relevant. There's game times being moved.
Hear his tone?
Yeah.
He's talking down to me. So you're having calls behind my back, and now you're talking down to me.
What were we talking about when you asked?
How did this become about you?
It's not good. When you're like, what is a snow vortex? He's like, I know it's not good.
It's not good.
You ever think maybe this is why the calls are necessary? You're out of control.
I don't think so.
You're out of control.
I don't think so.
I think yesterday, the latter portions of that meeting, out of control.
You really? I mean, you went off the deep end.
I don't think so.
Have you had the iced tea? Like, why?
I mean, you started attacking that gentleman.
Is it like a snow house, a snow facility?
Because it was all Rick.
No,
Rick.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
We can all pinpoint the moment.
Yeah, I know
John
exactly.
said
I know
what he said.
The partners, they want to meet with Rick. The list goes, it's so long with people wanting to meet Rick.
Yep.
And at that moment, I was like, you know what?
Yep. So
I'm out.
Yep. So we were right.
That's where we are, Jay.
Suppose it was getting
what
very
moment
upset.
do you think Dave lost it, and it was that moment?
Yeah, that moment. And then John's like, I'm sorry, Dave, but this is the truth. Like, oh, you want the truth? Here we go.
The truth started coming out.
All right. Have you had the iced tea? Suppose it was getting very upset.
I'm Dave.
Yeah.
Me, Dave.
Yeah. I will not be mocked. Will not be made fun of. All right. So, Buster Olney, 7:35. Following that, Stump Rothenberg, 9:30. Bob Does Sports, leading you into Bart Carlin, The K Show, DHR, and, of course, the Knicks. It's a wonderful day in New York sports. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit precisionsolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I overdressed today. This is a warm.
You're a little bundled up.
A warm sweatshirt.
Yeah, but that's one of your go-tos.
But I didn't know. Like
I wish someone would dress you.
What do you mean?
I think it's a great opportunity for someone that wants to be a part of the show to give you a makeover.
Yeah, that would be nice. But the problem is the dressing at 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's tough.
Because
you got to do it the night before.
Then I don't really do it the night
I'm not saying lay things up, but just have an idea what the temperature's going to be.
Well, the thing is, I looked, and it's like even outside today, it's only 60.
Yeah.
So, but I was walking in the streets.
It's going to be warmer in the
I'm
studio.
not worried about on the. Yeah, no. I mean, it was a misstep. It was a mistake.
We got to get you a nice jacket, like a nice like a nice lightweight jacket to wear. That way you can wear like a nice golf shirt or something, so you're comfortable.
Yeah, and I had a polo shirt ready to go, and I was like, you know what? I don't know that short sleeves is going to be warm enough today.
Right. I also think
it was a mistake for me.
You know, when you're waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, like comfort really feels like the way you want to go.
Yeah,
like a nice warm.
But now
hoodie.
I'm a little schwitzy.
Yeah, well, I mean, with the air's at 60 now,
but it's not 60
no,
in
it's
here.
71.
So how is that possible? How is the air set for 60 and
Hasn't
71?
kicked in yet. I don't know. I can't tell you. All I know is that we have a maniac running around clogging toilets.
If you run into this person,
if we run into this
are
person,
you supposed to apprehend them or are you supposed to call for help?
We're going to apprehend them. You want the show to grow?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, well, that's what we're going to do.
So, RJ, if you were in the bathroom.
You guys want to do a stakeout?
No. If you were in the bathroom and you saw someone going into individual stalls, clogging them, water starts pouring out, do you do something there or do you
No, he doesn't.
Open the door,
No, he's
whistle
afraid.
your way out,
Tip line.
and then immediately run back and make calls?
Tip line.
Tip line?
Ray, where's your horse whistle?
Well,
we got to find that thing. Hang on.
You ever remember? I don't know if you guys had this, like when you were younger, and somebody would say if you got in trouble, like you don't have to worry about calling the, like if you were doing something dumb as a teenager, you don't have to worry about calling the police. I'm just going to tell your father. Like
that's the word. That's worse than the police.
That's this kind of situation. The person that's running the tip line, I think you'd rather they call building security as to what you'll be dealing with.
No, I want to apprehend this person myself.
You do?
Yeah. I think it's better for us. I think if we do it.
Okay.
Like a citizen's arrest?
Yeah. And then we beat them
crap
out of
a pulp.
Yep. And then we just put him on Emily's desk.
And then
So she walks in.
He's like,
who's that guy?
Emily, do whatever you have to do to me. They've already beaten me to a pulp.
Who's that unconscious person? That's the bandit.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
What happens if we make a mistake?
We kill
the
him?
wrong
If
person?
we pummel the wrong person.
That's okay.
Like someone just drying their hands.
Some of those actually
accidentally throws a
well, there's got to
wipe
be someone that's breaking the coffee machine too, because there's no way a coffee machine.
I got an email about the coffee machine yesterday. Coffee machine down.
Right. There's no way
It's
that a
actually
coffee
down.
machine breaks as much as this coffee machine breaks.
You know what you can have though instead of coffee?
Iced tea. Iced tea.
Iced tea. Yeah.
I'm having a cold brew right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Delicious.
Ray, have you had any of the foot iced tea over there in the?
No, I bring my own coffee. Good.
Diet Pepsi's gone.
Somebody stole
All
all
of
your
them.
Diet Pepsi.
They're flaunting it in your face now.
Oh, yeah, there is someone in this office that is trying to send a message.
Well,
I'm
you
telling
remember
you right now.
You remember what happened with the Yeti a couple years ago?
Oh, when they stole your Yeti.
Maybe that person found us again.
Yeah, that was at the other place.
A
Though.
whole different building.
Who steals a Yeti?
Right.
We
We got
got
all.
building.
a used
It
Yeti.
can't be the
We
same
have
people.
all sorts of issues going on right now.
Maybe it took that person a couple years to track us down.
And then they
Found
found
us.
us. I think we have a stakeout. We got plenty of TVs here. We watch some games.
Can I be honest?
We'll bring some food in.
Can I be honest?
What?
I don't use the bathroom often enough to really care all that much about this.
No, I know, but we're not worried about us. We're worried about everybody else.
It's a message being sent also.
Yes.
You're telling a lot about yourself right now.
What do you mean?
It's not just about you.
Well, you heard
This
him.
is
He
about
told his
everyone.
wife she was being selfish for Mother's Day.
How's that going, by the way?
We didn't.
You wonder why he
follow up
played
with that
tennis.
conversation.
He's
What do you
not a team sport guy.
I play doubles too.
No, you're a tennis guy.
Yeah.
That's you. It's Dave. Me, Dave.
Okay, I like tennis.
I don't use the bathroom. Well, some other people do. Okay? And how about the other people that have to clean it up? Or
Well,
have to pay for it to be fixed?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a real problem.
That's why
But I'm not doing a stakeout.
But it's why I sit down when I pee. I'm not
Why?
worried about me. I'm worried about the other people if there's splash.
You sit down here when you pee?
No, I don't sit down. I don't pee. I don't go in those. I'd rather poop in my pants than go sit down in there.
You excited for the Knicks tonight?
I can't wait for the Knicks tonight.
I'm excited too. I'm at the point now where every morning I wake up and the first thought on my mind is like, Knicks, let's go. Game tonight. Excited.
Everywhere I go, everyone I talk to, it's, what do you think about the Knicks?
Uh-huh.
Knicks in 6? Knicks in 5? Now it's Knicks in 5.
Oh, now.
Okay, yeah. But
it's now it's Knicks in 5.
Here's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
We debut a new segment.
Don't blame me.
No one has any idea what the segment's going to be. You have the perfect way to ring in the new segment, and you save it for the end of the show.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, because maybe that prediction hadn't hit me at that time. And maybe as the show continued, I was like, you know what? I'm feeling strongly about Knicks in 5.
It's It's grotesque is what it is.
Oh, was that right?
Yes.
It's grotesque.
Yeah, it's something we talked about on the phone call yesterday.
Oh, really? So
We
what
tried
was
to
this?
sabotage.
This was a
Bring it.
bash Dave phone call, RJ?
Listen, bring its future is very much up in the air. I think there's something there.
Because it stunk.
I don't think it stunk. I think it needs.
You had a Mendoza moment.
Don't blame me.
I think it needs the full buy-in of the person driving it.
So you think it's on me? Is everything on me?
I mean,
everything on the show is on me.
I mean, you saved your best take of the show until well after the segment.
But you know what? Now it's topic for conversation for days after.
I can only sell so much. You have to carry your weight somehow.
I do. I do God's work here. Having to deal with you every day.
I got the list. You have no list.
What list?
The advertiser list. You got no list.
I have live reads today.
But no one had any idea that you have no list until yesterday.
No. It wasn't said I have no list. It was you're more in demand.
No, it was like Dave has the list because it says Dave.
No. In fact, I was told I have reads. Maybe not everyone even has reads. I have reads.
All right. I heard what I heard.
You know what?
We discussed it yesterday.
Of course you did. RJ, you're like Hannah Landers. You're a little gossip. You know that? That's what you are. No, I'm so disgusted with you.
There's no gossip.
You guys on your little coffee clatch. And then he said this. And the two.
It's not gossip if we tell you what we talked about.
And then it's still gossip.
You attacked a man over iced tea.
I didn't attack anybody.
Yeah, you did.
It's concerned.
I was done. And I wanted the meeting to end. And I knew how I could make it end. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay? When I did the iced tea routine, did the meeting end?
Yeah.
All right. There you
Iced tea
go. So instead of you guys savagely attacking me, how about I get the thanks I deserve?
I don't know if that
Rick would still be in the meeting.
I don't know if that was the tone or the tenor we wanted to end the meeting with.
I wanted to end the meeting.
Did you taste
I was done.
The iced tea.
Wow. I mean, there was a long, awkward silence after, too.
I think if you were to try to guess, like if a person walked in and you're like, who do you think has the longest contract here? Dave.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly Dave.
Yeah, you'd figure that out real quick.
Who's got the most security? Dave.
Yeah, that's right. And why do you think that is? Because they recognize talent. That's why. We want to wrap up the talent. And we'll throw him a couple of live reads here and there. Yeah. The talent, we wrap up.
Got to keep him.
Yeah. Got to keep me
It'd
happy.
be nice if you just put some of that talent into some segments or some preparation.
Wait till Bob does. Sports joins us at 9:30. Buster 7:35.
You got a legitimate prediction. You wait till 9:53.
I didn't wait till 9:53 the day before the show was ending for perpetuity. I waited till 9:53 the day of the series starting.
It's unbelievable. You won't bring it to die.
Maybe it will later today.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll talk after the show. Maybe
it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Bring it.
You're the proverbial the paper towel to bring it.
I don't even know what your bring it was. What was your bring
it?
About naming your kids weird names. I don't like that.
Yeah, okay. So you really brought it up.
Do you like that?
Bring all your Johnsons.
I don't know.
I think it's crazy.
Fine.
It's not fine.
It's fine.
You didn't name your kid some weird name.
No, well, why would I? I'm not a freak.
And needless to say, people are on the Dave Nixon 5 right now. Six isn't enough.
Jump on the bandwagon.
On Nixon 5.
Nixon 5. Question for you.
Yeah.
Here we go. Better chance the series goes 7 or Nixon 5?
Well, right now it feels 5.
So you think 5?
Right now, yeah. It could change.
That could change tonight.
I mean, the way Philly's playing this thing. I listened to some Philly podcasting stuff. They should just sat the guys.
Come on.
So they said.
That's a real take.
Yeah, why even play them? You got to punt on the game, just rest
But they didn't punt on the game. They punted on the game when the game got out of reach.
But it sounded like going into it, they were already like mentally punting on the game. Oh, we're so tired. It was a 7-game series.
That's so weak.
It's so weak.
But you know what? That's otherwise. What do they do?
Right.
Otherwise, they have to admit we got our asses kicked by the Knicks. So if you don't have the only reason we lost is because of this and that and this.
The level of cope. I was like, oh, we only had one day off.
But let me explain this to you, like just the mentality of an athlete. And you were an athlete, but just in general. You don't ever want to admit, especially when you're playing in a 7-game series and it's game 1, that the other team is just better than you.
Of course not.
If you come to that realization like Atlanta did, the series is over. And you saw that happen to Atlanta. It's like if you're in the bedroom and you're sleeping with a woman for the first time and you're not great. It's not your fault. It's got to be.
It could be.
Well, but it's not in your mind. It can't be your fault. You can't let her know that it's your fault. Then I had something going on.
Oh, working out, my groin.
Yeah. My hammy was tight.
Yeah.
It was just, there's something else. It wasn't me. I'm bad in bed.
Right.
That's what it is.
But how hard is
this? This never happens.
It's the first time.
It's the first time it's ever happened.
But how hard is it to say it wasn't our day? Like, you don't need to point to excuse. It wasn't our day
because they can't.
Because
they don't want to wrap their mind around. Because what you saw was so grotesque that it has to be. It can't just be that the Knicks are just playing at this high a level and we have no chance.
When a game ends and teams get hammered, do fans say, "Oh, that team kicked our ass.
No.
They destroyed us," or do they find any? Oh, we didn't play well. We this, we that. That's the mindset of a fan.
And then you have, but even the players, like then you have Embiid, like after the game, talk about talk to Brunson about getting to the line when Brunson had 8 free throws.
Because they took a right hook to the jaw.
Yep,
and it stung. And rather than say, "Boy, that other team has real power and stunned us," it's easier. And it probably makes you digest it mentally better if you come up with these built-in excuses. We're exhausted. We had nothing, and that's why we lost.
Listen, I didn't need reasons to dislike everything about what that team and what they stand for, but they gave me a bunch more after that game.
They
gave me a bunch more after that game.
And I can't wait. Knicks win tonight. Game 3 Friday night. 50-50 crowd. Please don't take our tickets. Please don't let them take our tickets.
We're going to take your tickets. We're going to take Game 3.
And we're going to take your women.
And your cheesesteaks.
Yes.
All of it.
And we're going to ride back on horses on the turnpike and hope to not get hit by an airplane.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I watch that almost every day.
I saw the video of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the inside
the camera in the truck.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can't see it because it happened so fast, but you can see the frame. You can see the wheel from the plane in the background.
How did the plane not have it? Do you think if you're on the plane, you're like, what was that?
They said they didn't even notice.
They had no idea.
Until they.
This is how RJ feels.
Until they inspected the plane, because they inspect the plane after every flight, and they looked down. It's like, oh, there's damage there.
The plane was damaged?
Yeah. The landing gear.
Yeah, I think there was
the landing gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it ran over.
Well, but I know there was damage.
Smashed
to
the bakery truck.
Yeah, there's some kind of damage.
Why did it have to be damaged?
I mean, I would imagine if you ran over a bakery truck, there'd be some kind of damage.
Don't run over. They just ding.
It wasn't a ding. It was like it just nicked it.
Can you imagine being in that truck, just be minding your own business? What the hell was that?
I wonder where this scratch came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you bring it back into the depot. You're like, all right, so this. What happened here? I got hit by a plane.
Yes.
No, come on. What happened here?
Come on, Jim.
Yeah.
I mean, thank goodness everyone was okay, but this is the risk. When you get all fired up after some of your teams win, you think you're actually driving a tank. I'll just run this light pole over.
So that's your mindset?
I think that's
you
what
think maybe the pilot is a sports fan?
Yeah.
I'll just come across the runway. I'll make this super low approach, hit a light pole, hit the truck. Yeah, we'll do all that.
All right. Anyway, if you manage an active facility, you don't have time for disruption. No. Tricon. That's 3 cons.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Construction specializes in working inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial buildings without shutting operations down. That means tight planning, clear communications, safe, disciplined execution. Because when patients are inside, when tenants are working, when production can't stop, there's no margin for mistakes. When it has to be handled professionally and handled correctly, Tricon is the only choice. Where do you go? It's a great question.
That's a great question.
I get stopped all the time on the street. Where do I go for this? I'll tell you where. You visit triconbuilds.com. Once again, for the people in the back, triconbuilds.com.
Well done.
Thank you.
They're probably happy that you eased right into this thing now.
That was a glorious read.
It was a glorious read.
You guys going to talk about that after the show?
Okay.
Have RJ, you going to call me after the show? Be like, boy, that Tricon read at 6:30.
But here's what's going to happen.
Really good.
Here's what's going to happen is John probably heard that read and realized that's the most energy you ever put into a read, and he's going to take all the credit because of what he said yesterday.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But for John to critique us for energy when he came on the air yesterday, we're like, John, how are you? I'm okay.
First of all, he was dressed like Sergeant Slaughter.
The only thing in my life that I've loved for the last 44 years. I guess my mother
a Sunday phone call
and father. But
here's the thing, though. What he lacked in energy quickly turned into one of the most controversial segments that we've ever had in the history of the show.
I said this to my mother. I said, listen, one day you're not going to be here, but the Jets will.
This is on the cusp of Mother's Day, he says this.
I know. But who would ever say that when you die, you cease to exist?
He no longer loves you.
Right.
Like he loves the Jets.
I mean, God forbid. I shouldn't even say it, but like, I'll just make it. I'll make it generic.
Okay.
If someone close to you in your life passes away,
yeah,
do you stop loving them that day?
No. I think you take time all the time to how much you miss them.
But you'll always love
right.
them. Like to the day you die, you'll love them.
Yeah, like when you die, I'll think about how much I love you.
Right.
Yeah.
I would hope that when I die, and hopefully that's years from now, your thought wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, now that's done.
Who's Dave?
Hopefully you remember it. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into your calls on the Knicks and the Mets and the Yankees. 800-919-3776. I love the 7 o'clock start tonight, too. It is glorious. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, it's time to saddle up for some big wins with our $65,000 Winner's Circle drawing. Be here every Friday in May between 4 and 6 p.m. when 4 winners will be drawn every hour to win $250 free play. At 7 p.m., 4 winners will join the Winner's Circle to win $2,500 cash. Ride your winning streak where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
SailGP is the ultimate race on water, where international teams go head-to-head in F-50 catamarans flying over 60 miles per hour. Think you know who's taking the win in Bermuda? Make your pick on the ESPN New York app. Get it right, and you'll be entered to win an exclusive meet and greet with SailGP athletes at their team base at the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix. Make your pick now and get closer to the action with SailGP. SailGP. High speed, high stakes. The ultimate race on water. Landing in New York, May 30th and 31st.
This is my guy.
Yeah, it is.
Little JR?
No.
This is Teddy?
Teddy Swims.
Oh!
God,
is it not fair to say
This is
that
one of my favorite games to play.
It's completely
Teddy
different.
Swims and Jelly Roll have a very similar sound?
No.
No?
No.
They have a similar sound, but not
that's
very,
right. They have
but
face
not very
tattoos.
similar.
They have face
like,
tattoos.
Not very similar.
No, the only thing, they have face tattoos. That's it.
But I'm not going by look.
Yeah, you are going by
No,
look.
I'm not.
Yes, you, for whatever reason, have, because they have face tattoos, confused.
No.
They don't have similar sounds.
I don't know what Teddy Swims even looks like.
They don't sing similar music.
That, to me, sounds very Jelly Roll-ish. Ray, be the arbiter here.
Play Jelly Roll, please. Jelly Roll has more of a kind of like a rasp to his voice.
You can't understand why I hear that. Ray just said they sound similar.
No, they don't.
Now play the one you came.
They don't sound
you
anything
played
like.
coming in.
They don't sound anything like.
Well, let's hear the other one.
You drank too much of the feed iced tea.
I don't have the iced tea.
You cooked your eggs this.
No, it's not close enough. It's not close enough.
It's not close.
No.
So that's Teddy Swims.
It's Teddy.
It's not close.
Yeah.
Just telling you.
All right, so maybe JR has more of a rasp to his voice.
He does. Yeah, like it's different. That's fine. Listen, you made a mistake.
Okay.
You got a lot on your plate. You got all these reads.
I do have I have another read.
Eggs this morning.
My eggs were no good this morning. I had to bring in my hot water.
This is the second time.
I know.
What's going on with Veneer?
I don't know.
Maybe you have to have a call.
You know what? RJ, Veneer today, You know what he was all about? The weather.
I'm not opposed to talking about the weather.
Well, clearly you are.
I think in that moment, I think you were taken.
No, I wasn't taken by the weather.
You were taken.
It's not like I said, hey, guys, stop the show. It's going to be 71 and sunny today. It was like a massive storm on the horizon.
But I think RJ's point is kind of like when you do a show with Grassa, and then you can feel the moment where you guys decide to go down that rabbit hole, where it's like we'll just start firing off names of people that were in movies. He was afraid that you were going down that same kind of weather rabbit hole.
Listen, you have other interests. You're a weather guy. I understand.
I like the weather.
I get that.
Vinny D emails in. Very rarely do I agree with Dave, and I hate Dave. But I do think they sound similar.
No.
Okay. So I mean, he's telling you that's how he feels, and you're telling him no.
I don't think they sound. RJ, do you think that the Jelly Roll and Teddy Swim sound similar?
I could see where you could get mixed up.
See? So that's his way of telling you you're wrong.
If you play them side by side.
Maybe you guys can discuss this on your post-show call today when you're on your way home.
Maybe we will.
If you play them side by side, you'll hear they're not. But I could see, like, I don't think Dave dabbles in either. He spends zero time listening to
Dave knows
either.
they both have face tattoos, and that's why. He puts them all in the same guy. If you have a face tattoo, you're Jelly Roll or Teddy Swims.
I will say this. Before Rick turned me on to Teddy Swims and Jelly Roll, I would not have known the difference between the two of them as sound lights. Now, like, I can't. Like, I was like, oh, no, there's a major difference between the two of them. But that's just because I listen to them way
so you
more.
don't think that the idea that I find some similarity.
I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's
Thank
crazy.
You're a casual.
You know what happened yesterday?
Yes.
No, you know why he can't focus on these things? I mean, even yesterday, Giants make a move.
Oh God!
DJ
I'm
Reader.
so sick of it.
I mean,
now he's using like little.
There's acronyms.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And there's so much going on, but it will never derail Dave's primary focus.
That's my number one focus.
By the way,
65 OS.
By the way, a signing that's been talked about for 3 weeks now.
It's crazy.
Like, come on.
And Ray, I think.
But now it's official.
I think it was Ray that responded. What did with that? Like, oh, this is been percolating, and Dave said, "You'll never understand 65 or sooner."
No, but he just raised 65 OS.
So smug.
Or sooner.
Yeah, I know.
He's so smug.
Well, you know what, RJ? You can,
thought it was
you
like
can
an
laugh
operating
and,
system.
and all your crap. But on the rundown today, what's the third topic on the rundown?
It's a topic.
Oh, is it right?
It's a topic. I'm glad you read the run.
Yeah.
You know what? Good for you for making it to the bottom of the rundown.
That's right.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I mean, if it's such a non-story,
I got to tell you,
why is it on the rundown?
Look at the bottom of that rundown. 'Cause I'm sure you didn't get to the bottom of it. He gave you a little jab at the end there, though, because he doesn't like your 65 OS. Run stop rate, not great.
Sooner. Run stop terrible.
No, that's his rate.
Yeah, I understand.
No, we're trying to fix that though.
The Giants defense has a chance to be good. Has a real chance to be real good.
It's happening, RJ.
You know what's going to happen.
It's happening. But it's climbing.
Good.
By Labor Day.
It's going to be like the woman in Price is Right.
crescendo.
We're going to...
It's not a woman.
Yeah, it's a woman.
No, it's a yodeler.
It's a yodeler.
It's a yodeling woman.
I think it's a unisex yodeler.
I don't think it's. I don't
What do you
think
mean it's a unisex yodeler?
I think it's.
Why would a yodeler not decide what direction?
I thought it was a man. I never noticed that it was a woman. Is it a busty yodeler? I don't know.
I didn't say busty, just as a woman.
I think
we've got DJ Reader.
We're gonna come off Labor Day weekend.
That's a woman.
No, see that's no.
That's a woman.
It feels like there's multiple. It feels like
multiple.
That's worse than Teddy Swims and Jelly Roll. Like, how can you say like?
I think it's a yodeling group.
Definitively, that's a woman. There's multiple people.
One of them is a woman.
It's a yodeling family. Harmonizing.
You're gonna be talking about.
If you listen close, she's like, "Listen to me, I'm a woman."
You're gonna be talking about 10 wins that Tuesday.
That'll be used tomorrow, I assume.
That taken out of context. Can you cut that for me? I just want to hear it one time.
Absolutely.
It's going to be so good.
Absolutely.
If you listen to me, I'm a woman. That's what she says.
Just like that.
Yeah.
We'll put that right next to this one.
I'm a single, sexy woman in my 30s living in New York City.
Get that one.
Yeah, that's going to be great. Welcome to Thursday.
Sail GP, the ultimate race on water.
Mobanda.
Where international teams go head-to-head in F-50 catamarans flying over 60 miles an hour. Think you know who's taking the win in Bermuda? Make your pick on the ESPN New York app. Get it right, and you'll be entered to win an exclusive meet and greet with Sail GP athletes at their team base at the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix. Make your pick now and get closer to the action with Sail GP. Sail GP, high speed, high stakes. The Ultimate Race on Water, landing in New York May 30th and the 31st. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate, who's going to revel us with stories and eventually get to his point. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Dave, we're going to be yodeling all over the Cowboys and Eagles. And,
Joe, you know what? You want to yodel quickly?
Yodel. I'm not good at that.
Oh, it was pretty good.
No, that sound great.
Yeah, it was really good. What do you got today, Joe?
So I guess Yankees first and the Knicks too. But I mean, how could the Yankee fan not be happy with how first place, one of the best teams in the whole all of baseball, and you got two awesome starters that are going to be coming back to the rotation, and I mean it's like basically being like an unbelievable trade deadline, So I got all the faith in the Yankees. And then for the Knicks, I mean, let's go, man. Let's just get out with the same intensity we did last game, and don't take anything for granted. Don't take your foot off the gas, and let's just go, man. And if Bridges can play like he was worth 2 first-round draft picks, we got a great chance of winning the series.
Just play well. Just go out there and play well. And here's the thing: if the Knicks play a good game, they're probably going to win.
It feels like at this moment, yes.
The Knicks are the better team.
Yeah, like Knicks at their best against the Sixers at their best. Right now, it feels like the Knicks are better.
The Knicks are a deeper team.
Knicks are a deeper team, but they do still listen. I mean, Embiid, even at whatever health level he's at right now, still has the potential to go for 30+. Max can go for 30+. Paul George is a good player.
Yeah, of course. Oubre, has a role. Do they win this game? They meaning the Sixers. If Embiid and Maxey don't have big games.
No.
So for them,
two of the 3 have to have big games.
Third being George.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot though to ask.
Right, but it feels like we have more
options to go with. Yes.
To slow down Maxey than the Sixers have to slow down Jalen, especially with how we're running our offense now. Which I have to imagine is how Mike Brown, like in his mind, thought it would look. And they listen, to their credit, as much criticism as we've given them when they haven't shown up against these certain teams. If the entire season was spent like if hey guys, this is the goal for the season, is we'll be a playoff team. Seeding doesn't necessarily matter, but I want to make sure during the course of this year we have different rotations that we'll try. Here's the offense we'd like to run, and we gotta. It may not look good at times. It may look bad. We may lose games, but by the end of this, we want to make sure that we're all comfortable doing it. We want to have all these different options. So by the time we hit the playoffs, we'll be playing like this.
We'll be fresh, rested, and playing our best basketball.
Like, again, when you watch how this offense is playing right now and like the fluidity of it, right? The movement,
beautiful.
The ball movement. It's just, I mean, this is, I'm sure that in his mind, this is what it was going to look like.
And you're crushing teams.
Yeah.
You're not just beating teams. You're not just, hey, Knicks have won 4 in a row. They're destroying the opposition.
Not to mention the defense.
At the moment. And by the way, I got a tweet which is unfair and annoying.
Okay.
I want to read it to you. Joseph Albany says, the Knicks look great right now. Yeah, sure. Against a 6 and a 7. I don't think this is going to continue,
not a real 7,
especially
though.
when you face the better teams in the NBA.
That's not a 7.
Oh, come on.
The Sixers aren't a real 7.
This is what we're going to do now?
Yeah, well,
it's
almost like he's protecting himself. Unless he's not, he must maybe not.
I don't think he likes the Knicks. Okay. I'm guessing he doesn't like the Knicks, and he's finding flaws in what they're doing right now. DHR, that's Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg to you. They're live today at Stout NYC at their new location, only 2 blocks north of the Garden on 35th Street, starting at 3 o'clock. If you're going to the game, like Jefferson, or you just want to feel like you're going to the game, this is your spot. Don, Hahn, Rosenberg, live Stout NYC today, 3. Again, the Knicks tonight, 6 o'clock right here on 880 ESPN. Mets tonight. What time is the Mets pregame, RJ? Is it 8:30 for 9:20 first pitch? I'm guessing it's
8:30.
8:30 on 1050. You can consume both. And RJ's got his Sabres as well.
Game 1.
Yeah. RJ, Sabres win, Knicks lose. You sign for it right now?
No, I want both. I don't
Why
make
are you
these.
trying to put him in a position like that?
I don't make
Because
these deals.
That's what I do.
No.
Yeah, I know you do. I don't make
want
these.
both.
That's an
Okay.
easy. And it's ridiculous that these games are at the same time. By the way,
Why is it ridiculous?
because Sabres should have long started.
Okay, so then tonight could be game 2.
It should have been yesterday. It should be staggered.
Why would they stagger for you, the one person that roots for the Sabres and the Knicks?
I don't know.
Well, because of the discrepancy in the East.
Yeah. Yeah,
Carolina could sweep on Saturday.
I need
No, I understand that, but why should the Knicks and the Sabres be at?
Well, no, he's mad at the NHL. Is what he's mad.
What the Knicks are doing is fine. With the NBA, I actually applaud the NBA for turning that around quickly. It's a benefit to us. But the NHL schedule is because I'm as into the NHL playoffs as I've been in a long time.
Well, of course you are.
But the overall structure of the schedule, nobody cares about this but me. But yeah,
I care about it.
It's a problem I have. It should go back and forth.
So do you punt on child duty starting at like 6:55 tonight?
I won't punt, like, make an effort to punt, but my mind...
Like, Angie's like, oh, Antonio needs a little... You're like, hey, babe, this is on you.
It's going to be a lot...
she's 8 months pregnant.
It's what's going to be a lot of tonight? A lot of fake hustle. Like, oh, yeah, we're going to take care of that. Like, oh,
so you're going to be James Harden tonight?
What I just see? He has like 48 fouls through like 7 playoff games or something, 8 playoff games. Yeah, that'll be me.
RJ, did you know...
Reckless.
Speaking of crazy NHL schedules, so Colorado won again last night.
Yeah, they're up 2-0.
2-0. They haven't lost the game in the postseason yet. They don't play Game 3 until Saturday.
Yes. I heard them talking about that last night.
I mean, what's happening?
What are we doing?
It's ridiculous. All right, read for me.
Okay.
Read. And you know what, RJ? He finally put it on my reads. When you have reads, I noticed it. Good job by you.
Look at you.
Yep.
Positive reinforcement.
Yep.
With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, you make sure you bet them on FanDuel. More option, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, remember, 7:35 Buster Olney. Right after that, Stump Rothenberg. 9:30, Bob does sports. We're excited for all of it. We roll along here, 800-919-3776. I imagine the answer is great, but how do you feel about the Knicks heading into Game 2? DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Listen to me, I'm a woman. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is our buddy, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning, company. Guys, watch for delays on the westbound BQE at Broadway. It's an accident blocking a lane. Watch for slowdowns. Brooklyn Bridge getting into town. It's a stalled vehicle in the right lane. Troubles on the Pulaski Skyway inbound in Kearney getting in toward Jersey City with an accident being clear getting up and out toward the Holland inbound Holland 40. Lincoln 25. George still 30. New Jersey Turnpike moving okay right now out by Newark Airport. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch! I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
If you were in the bathroom and you saw someone going into individual stalls, clogging them, do you do something there?
No, I want to apprehend this person myself.
You do?
Yeah, I think it's better for us. I think if we do it.
Like a citizen's arrest?
Yeah, and then we beat the crap out of
a pulp?
Yeah.
What happens if we make a mistake?
Get the wrong
if
person?
we pummel the wrong person.
Someone just drying their hands.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Listen to me, I'm a woman.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
You're never going to let that die, are you, Raymond?
Never. Don't you think, Raymond, and I don't want to tell you how to do your job, because there's no one better, that it would have probably been nice that every time we come back now, it should be Jelly Roll or Teddy.
So
Dave can really get a sense of who's who.
Or you should play, and then we can guess who it is.
Well,
yeah.
You could guess.
Or define exactly who's who.
Would be nice.
I mean, we can give that a shot. I feel like you should pick up on it.
I know you
fast.
feel like I should pick up on it, but you know what? Allow me to improve my figuring out who's
Teddy
who.
Jelly game.
Yeah.
Jelly
Can you
Teddy,
imagine he's in the car with Ben and Alex, and he's like, that's Teddy.
Right.
Well, that's Jelly. JR, as you call him.
JR.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. JRTS.
That's it. It's nice, though. But we're here to learn.
That's all we're here for.
Sports, life, anything.
We're teaching lessons.
That's it.
6 to 10.
That's all we're doing. Laugh, cry, learn.
Yeah.
I mean,
all you want to do is emote.
That's it.
Whether it's laughter, whether it's tears, whether it's anger, whatever it happens to be, you just need to emote on the show. And we're the people to push you over the edge to emote.
Speaking of emoting, big win.
Speaking of emoting,
Speaking of emoting, another big win yesterday afternoon.
Baseball?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Portland's another one.
Is this team good?
Team played well yesterday, yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Now, this is
had a home run.
Middle school.
This is middle school.
Are you supposed to play everyone and everyone gets kind of a turn?
It's learning, but at the same time, you're competing and trying to win. So you're going to hit more than you would normally hit, but that's fine. Guys will still play, certain positions where they deserve to play.
This doesn't lead anywhere. There's not like a playoff run.
No, there's no playoff run.
Right. So it's just
this
a regular
season.
Hopefully going
to lead, to the varsity team at some point.
Right. How is the varsity team?
It's all right. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Middle school's rocking right now, though. I will tell you this,
that's
though.
The next generation.
I will tell you this. What I liked about yesterday is we had some kids get hits that I don't think expected to get hits. And the level of support coming from the dugout was unbelievable.
Yeah, that's nice.
My guy, Zach, started the game, was having a hard time finding the strike zone, right? So put himself in a tough spot, brought in my guy, Gio, cleaned it up. I said, Zach, listen, hey, it happens. It's baseball, man. And you go through the whole, this is a sport of failure and everything else. Happened. It's over. Now we got to worry about the offense, right? You're going to play first base.
Zach also hits.
Everyone hits. Home run.
Oh, yeah?
Bomb.
Nice.
Bomb. I mean, this is big boy stuff. So it's nice.
There you go.
Yep.
So they win, and you feel
tremendous.
You feel good about yourself.
Feel great.
Yeah.
Yeah. How could you not?
I agree.
It's unbelievable.
I agree. You know who else feels good? Proud, really. Aaron Boone.
Of course he did. How could he not?
How could he not is right. He's very proud of the win last night.
Unbelievable game. I mean, in the first there, it's like, and we're short in the pen, and it's like, you're just kind of thinking of ways you hopefully can finish the game. And credit to Elmer for picking himself up and giving us 4 2/3, after a rough start there. And then just so many good at-bats to pull us back and take the lead. And then thought the pen did a great job of just kind of handing it off to one another. So that's a really good one right there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Elmer settled down well, and I don't think, because I think you might look at it almost like the weak link of the Yankees. The bullpen last night was great, sensational.
Yeah. Listen, they got the best ERA in baseball.
But I feel like they have the best. The bullpen has the best ERA.
No, just as right. But I feel
starters
like have the best ERA in baseball.
But I feel like that's more buoyed by the starting staff.
Yeah, right now the starting ERA is 2.77,
which is crazy.
Which is great, and that's without two of your main pieces.
Right.
In the rotation.
Right. And you're going to get Cole back, sounds like soon. Rodon's going to make his way back into this rotation.
Well, it feels like Rodon first, then Cole.
Right.
Yeah. Numbers aren't great, but who cares? I mean, they're working on stuff.
Do you care about that, though?
I don't think they care about it.
No. If you're healthy and you can make your way back, that's all they really truly care about. Yep. So, I mean, good for the Yankees, man. They're really, right now, rolling.
I think it was important for them to get off to a good start.
You think there are Yankee fans out there that are like, they're rolling in May?
No, I think that they're probably going to be, hey, they'll have a June, like, will we have another June swoon? Like, how long will that last?
Right.
And then, I mean, what happens to this team at the deadline? Do we stay healthy?
They're going to have to go all in at the deadline.
It feels
they're going
like
to have to.
I know, but it feels like this season there is a sense of urgency with how they've handled.
I wonder why, though.
I think, the looming CBA negotiations, the fact that Aaron Judge is getting older. I mean, there's a lot of things that are happening here.
Well, I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's just like they never have this sense of like, okay, we have to go all in now. We have to.
I think that when you've made the investments in Judge and Cole the way you have, and you've only, you got to the World Series, it didn't go well, and, last year didn't go the way you wanted to go. It's like, okay, this group has an opportunity right now. We like what we have. I mean, if we make the right moves, if we press the right buttons, when you look at the AL, there's no reason for us not to be in the World Series. I mean, Aaron Judge is the best player in baseball. How much longer is that going to last?
Not much. 2 years, maybe?
Yeah, and you could have a disrupted season next season.
You could. He just turned, 34?
Yeah.
So you're looking realistically at 2, 3, maybe if you're lucky, 4 great years of Aaron Judge. If you're fortunate.
If you're lucky.
Yes.
And then whatever version of Garrett Cole you get when he comes back, I'm sure he'll be fine, but still. Luckily for you, you got what Schlittler is now, and Max Fried's an ace. I mean, you got... Bednar makes you a little bit nervous just because there's a lot of activity.
He makes you nervous. Bullpen makes you nervous. Cruz has been good. He's got filthy stuff.
Cruz has got filthy stuff.
Yeah, filthy stuff.
Hedrick was good last night. And then you'll have the overflow, whatever happens with the rotation.
Right. So you think you wind up with
Weathers,
Warren Heel or Weathers or
and then at the deadline.
Yeah. So, it looks good. Mm-hmm. The only problem is there's no separation. I mean, they're right there.
Tampa's amazing, man. They really are. How they just continually figure out ways to win.
They're 23-12, a game and a half behind the Yankees. Yep. We're 25-11. By the way, National League, Braves are 26-11. Cubs in the Central are 24-12. Dodgers in the West, and they've not been great lately, are 22-14. The National League is a real problem.
Real problem.
Do you know how many teams in the National League Central are below 500?
None.
Right.
Yeah. Which is a problem for the Mets.
St. Louis, who Gross has said is garbage when the Mets lost to them, they're 21-14.
Which is the problem now because there's no chance of winning the division.
No.
So you're looking for a wild card.
The Mets are 12 games behind the Braves right now.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
Right. But you would assume, though, if the Mets get going and win some games and get closer to 500, like the Central will cannibalize itself a little bit.
No, that's fine.
Play each other so much.
When you dig yourself this kind of hole, are they capable of playing, like to get to 500, they have to go a stretch where they're playing, what are they, 10 games under right now?
9.
9 games under. And then once you get to 500, what do you do?
Right, but you have to slowly inch your way to 500, and then you have to slowly inch your way a little bit above. Like,
are they capable of doing that?
I don't know that.
When you have, the back end of your rotation stinks. You got guys that haven't stayed healthy. Have you heard anything about Luis Robert?
No.
Have you heard
Polanco? I heard he's not far off. Polanco.
Okay,
but Lindor, it sounds like he's not going to come back till mid-June.
Is Alvarez getting better?
No. Alvarez is not great. No.
Is Vientos good at first base?
No.
Beatty?
He's hitting a little bit.
80?
No.
You got real issues.
You have real issues. I understand. But I'm just saying, like, if you can somehow slowly chip your way back to the 500 mark by end of June.
I know, but this version of the Mets, you're talking real slowly.
No, I told you when we did CMT that I don't think the Mets are going to wind their way back into the playoff rankings.
Like, that's the other problem. Even if you start rolling, right, and you got McClain pitching well and Peralta pitching well and Clay Holmes has been really good, and then you hit the back end of the rotation. Now what happens?
You still have the worst record in the National League. Still currently. You're the Mets. By the way, Philadelphia had a worse record than the Mets. They fired their manager, bring in Mattingly, and now they're not that they're close, but now they're in second place in the division.
Well, at the very least, they were set up. If God forbid something happens and this thing doesn't, and I heard Bryce Harper talking the other day, they were just waiting for like something to happen, like for the shoe to drop. Okay, are we making a change? Are we not making a change? Is he in trouble? And then it's like, okay, let's just pull the Band-Aid off. And now it's clearly made a difference. Like, if you handpick your manager's staff after firing everybody, and you don't have somebody ready to go if this thing doesn't start the right way, that's a problem I have with you. I'm not saying that anyone expected this, but at least be ready. Like, if you're telling me that Kai Correa is this up-and-coming star.
I don't think it's going to be Correa.
No,
I think it's going to be Beltran.
Okay.
But I don't think it's going to be anybody. I don't think they're firing Mendoza.
Oh. The replay stuff is ridiculous.
It's egregious.
It's ridiculous.
It absolutely is egregious. Let's go to Jay in Atlanta. Wants to get into the Knicks. Good morning, Jay. How are you?
Good morning, fellas. I'm confident. I feel great. I would be highly disappointed if our Knicks lose today. But yeah, man, I just feel great. I feel great about. I'm excited coming home and watching the game. I expect another comfortable win. Question for you, because I know you guys stream a lot. Did you guys by any chance watch the Trailblazer documentary on Netflix yet?
No. Is that one of those untold stories?
Yeah. And it's a good one. It's an interesting one. I didn't know as much about that team as it was, but it's a very good documentary. Rasheed Wallace was interesting. He's an interesting character. I really recommend you guys watching it.
Okay.
But quick question for you guys. A quick Nick question. Does a Knick Finals appearance or a win kill the Giannis conversation this offseason?
Well, a win. So it's a good question, and we appreciate the phone call, Jay. Here's the thing: if you go to the finals and Giannis is dealt, and you feel like going out and acquiring Giannis makes you a better basketball team, don't you have to do it, even if you've had a great run this season?
Yeah. Yeah, unless you think that you can add. Yeah, or you're not that far off. I think it'll depend on how it looks and what you'll lose, what you'll have to give up.
Right, but like my point is, if you look at this thing and you say, "Boy, if we get Giannis, if you lose the NBA Finals, if we get Giannis, we're a better team and more equipped to go on a postseason run." Don't you aren't you kind of obligated to do it?
Yeah, I think the goal is to win a championship. I think it's going to depend on how it looks. Like, how far off are you? If you go up against the Thunder and get, beat up in 5 games, and it's clear that there are deficiencies that need to be fixed, and Giannis could help, then yeah, of course you do it. And then, the equation has to be like, what are we losing? And how does that affect us? Listen, there's a chance that Miami goes all in for Giannis.
They could. But I'm not saying that you get him. I'm just saying if you think it makes you better and you fall short this postseason, I think you have to at least kick the tires and do your due diligence on it.
Yeah, well, I think that, if you're trying to win a championship and it's clear that the team isn't good enough to win a championship, it doesn't feel like OKC is going anywhere. The Spurs are getting better. Indiana's going to be back. Like, other teams get better.
Boston is going to be good again.
Right. Detroit's going into, another year of growth.
That's why
Orlando.
I don't even really want to have the conversation of the Knicks offseason.
You just wait.
Stay in the moment.
Just enjoy what you're seeing right now. The fact that you can turn the TV on and watch the best version of the Knicks every night, smashing teams.
Yeah. Not
playing
worried about
great
Giannis
defense,
right
diving
now.
on the floor, playing with urgency, playing with desperation. Come on, man. Just enjoy what you're seeing.
I agree.
I'm so sick of it.
I agree. And this is the problem.
All you can do is complain about
this
it.
This
now
is the
you
problem
finally
with
get
humanity.
What you want.
Humanity, period. People
enjoy the ride.
They can't. Nobody can. Nobody can enjoy the moment.
I enjoy every second of it.
People need to look forward. It's human nature. You can't
but it's
let
going
me
to come
just
to
enjoy
an end.
the moment.
But it's going to come to an end.
I understand. I'm not saying it's
Drive
right. I'm just
yourself
saying
crazy.
It's human nature. You do it. We all do it.
I don't do it.
You don't. You think you are just completely present in the moment and you don't look forward.
Nope.
So you are all about. So you're thinking Knicks, Sixers. You don't think about Detroit, Cleveland, none of it. Really?
Mm-mm.
Well, good for you.
No, I'll watch the other series, and I could, in my mind, think about who I'd rather play, what happens if we play this team, but I'm focused on I'm enjoying the moment of watching my team play.
All right.
Because it can change fast.
It changes very quickly.
And plus, I spend my every weekend watching the Jets stink. Mets are off to an awful start.
Terrible start.
Islanders fell
Really
apart,
all you
didn't
have.
make the playoffs.
Ray, the Rangers get the 5 pick?
I went through all that just for us to get
all
the 5th
that to
pick.
get the 5th pick.
It's very disappointing.
That wasn't even what they were supposed to get.
You know what's amazing?
These guys last year, what they had, like the 10th best odds they get Schaefer.
Oh, hey, listen, you had the first and second overall pick.
Capo Caco.
Make better picks.
That's a very good point.
Make better
That's
picks.
a very good point.
Not my fault. I mean, Toronto just gets done soiling itself with the decision it made for its front office against the first overall pick.
It's very convenient.
By the way, I got to bring this up because I'll forget if I don't. Caller calls and says the Untold Blazer story. I'm scrolling through. I guess it's Hulu.
No, it's on Netflix.
Netflix?
It's on Netflix. I've been meaning to watch it.
No. I'm talking about something different.
Oh, you said the Blazer story. So
yeah, but he was leading into another thing.
Do you see what has just dropped? They have I believe a 1-episode show, a prequel on the Bear.
Interesting. I haven't watched it.
Have you heard about this?
No, I haven't watched the Bear.
Where apparently I
started and then there was it.
You haven't watched the Bear?
No.
It's a surprise.
It's a cooking show.
I know it's a cooking show.
It's
and
a surprise.
And I like him from Shameless.
It's a surprise prequel. It was caught
They didn't
everyone by
promote
surprise.
this at all?
It's a surprise.
You get pregnant like that.
John Bernthal is it?
Yeah, John Bernthal is fully in this.
Okay,
that's the brother that.
Well, I think that's one of the shows I have on my list.
That's the Punisher.
I can't believe you haven't watched the Bear.
I know. I just haven't had time.
It's like for you.
I know it's for me. We had started it, stopped, and then got caught up in other shows. What happened here? Let me explain to you what happened.
I don't like it.
Is Cassie starts talking to her parents.
Uh-huh.
Her parents have more time than we do. They start watching the show. They recommend the show. Hey, we'll wait. You get started, and then we end up watching the show together.
So, at what point do you think you're going to go back and watch the Bear?
We're getting
and they're quick episodes, only 30 minutes.
We're winding down now.
Winding down the other stuff.
We just finished Night Manager.
I heard that's good. No,
it was. I don't.
There's a Night Agent also.
Night Agent finished that. I don't like how the Night Manager ended.
Okay,
at all. So that turned me off. And now we're kind of in the looking for a show stage.
Can you go to the Bear?
Are we 3 seasons?
3 seasons.
Okay.
So you haven't even completed 1 season yet?
No.
But it's probably the 30-minute episodes.
Yeah.
And I don't think the seasons are that long.
Yeah. I think that could be next.
But I'm excited to watch this. 1 episode.
Watch The Housewives of Rhode Island.
Come on. What are you doing? You're better than that.
Dabbling.
You're better than that.
No, I'm not better than that.
Yeah,
I'm not better than anything.
Yeah, you are. You're better than that.
I like to be entertained.
Than the Housewives of Rhode Island. I believe Cassie's pushing you to watch that.
Probably.
There's no way you're lying in bed being like, hey, Cass, pop on the Housewives of Rhode Island.
Listen, whatever gets her going, I'll pop it right on.
Let's yodel. You think there's a chance that you play the yodeling and all of a sudden she's like, oh.
No. Mm-mm. No. I will say this new lotion I'm wearing right now worked.
But you don't think this might also work? Listen to me, I'm a woman.
No. Mm-mm. No. You transforming into a woman, I don't think is going to get it going.
One more time.
Uh-huh.
Listen to me, I'm a woman.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't think. Listen, for some people, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. My wife does love you. I don't think you, like, in her mind.
Oh, yeah.
Dave yodeling as a woman is like,
Listen to me, I'm a woman.
Maybe he'd be less selfish.
Mets Rockies, where can you hear that game tonight?
That's going to be on 1050 because the Mets, great partners.
Great partners.
Yep.
Very generous.
Very
generous. Giving. They have gone to, when there's a conflict, they've gone to 1050.
Yeah, correct. They're the opposite of you. Very selfish.
Why in praising others do we need to rip people down?
I'm just letting you know what the chat was saying yesterday about your little Mother's Day snafu.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go to the darn lunch.
I know you are.
Yeah,
you are always gonna go
because I'm a softie.
No, you're not. Because you love your wife, and it's important to her. That's why. And your kids. And Alex buried you. Alex buried.
You know what I might do at the lunch, at the brunch? Listen to me, I'm a woman.
Don't let him watch your phone.
No, he's gonna.
Why?
I can't prevent that.
You in your mind, you thought if I don't go, boys won't go.
Right.
Good. Alex completely ruined that. That was the nail in your
Yeah,
coffin.
but I should go. And
of course you should go.
And the Knicks hopefully will be in a position where it's not a must-win.
Yeah.
Now here's the rub.
You were throwing ipso factos around like it was candy.
If the Knicks are down 2-1, I'll freak out.
Yeah, I would actually, if I'm Sherry, say you stay home.
Yes,
we don't need that.
But if they're up 2-1, at least there's a little wiggle room. And if they're up 3-0,
then we're easy
golden.
peasy.
We're golden. All right. Anyhow, Mets Rockies 8:30 tonight. That's on 1050. Knicks and the 76ers. That's also tonight. Early start. So pregame right here on 880 at 6. A full hour pregame.
Start.
Led by our rock star producer, the great Raymond J. Santiago. Let's break. Come back. 800-919-3776. You don't look ahead. You're a prisoner of the moment. But not everyone is you. And we'll hear that next. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, it's time to saddle up for some big wins with our $65,000 Winner's Circle drawing. Be here every Friday in May between 4 and 6 p.m. when 4 winners will be drawn every hour to win $250 free play. At 7 p.m., 4 winners will join the Winner's Circle to win $2,500 cash. Ride your winning streak where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Attention, New York Verizon mobile customers. Score a massive win with award-winning Fios home internet for an incredible $20 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON now. For new Fios customers with autopay, mobile and home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies to the Fios base monthly rate only. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
All right. Oh, is this one of the people, Ray? Can you put it up a little? Teddy Swims.
Good job.
There you go. See, I'm 1-0.
This might be my favorite one from him. I like this one.
I know this song.
It's called God Went Crazy.
DiPietro Rothenberg, who's this?
Teddy Swims.
Yep. I really like this one.
Yeah? All right. You a big Teddy Swims guy?
Blame Rick.
Rick
turned me on to him.
You've turned on Raymond to Teddy Swims.
Right. Raymond loves music. I said, hey, check out some Teddy Swims.
Nice. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7 o'clock. Game 2, Knicks and the Sixers at the Garden. That's right here on 880 ESPN. 7:05 from the stadium, Yankees hosting the Texas Rangers. And at 9:20 over on 1050, the Mets visit the Rockies. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Stump Rothenberg following Buster Olney. Buster Olney coming your way in about 10 minutes. Then Stump Rothenberg. Then at 9:30, and apparently there's a real a palpable excitement in the air. Bob Does Sports going to join us at 9:30.
Former college baseball player, by the way.
Is that right?
Yep.
I need to learn about Bob.
Well, you should have done that yesterday.
Well, no. I know about Bob, but I don't know all the intricacies that make Bob Bob.
And if you love Bob, and you love the guys from Bob Does Sports, you got Joey Colcuts, Fat Perez, and those guys, they're going to be at Bottles and Bottle Values in Bethpage today, 5 to 7.
Really?
Yeah. Little meet and greet.
You bring that up when we have Bob.
Yes, we can talk about
it. Is Bob a Long Island native?
Bob is not a Long Island native. No.
So Bob, and we got to find out how he's developed this big following on YouTube,
huge,
based on just being an entertaining, comedic guy.
He's hilarious. It started, I think, during the pandemic, and then has kind of turned into this whole Bob does golf, does sports, but it's golf. He's had Scheffler. They just had LeBron.
They had LeBron on the show.
Yeah, they do drinking challenges. It's hilarious. And then he'll do some food reviews. It's good. You'll like him. I think you're gonna.
I have no doubt. It's funny. I told you I didn't know, or I thought I didn't know who Bob was. Jefferson's like, oh, I love Bob Does Sports. Showed me Bob. I was like, I know Bob. I've seen Bob.
Yeah, you've seen Bob. I told my nephew last night. He's like, really? He's going to be on at 9:30? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, I'm definitely watching.
Ray, you know what's going to happen? The younger demographic is going to now fall in love with this segment with Bob, and now we're going to have a full new line of people that consume the show.
That's the hope, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Bob Does Sports.
What about Bob?
Maybe we let him know that you're a yodeling woman.
What?
Maybe we let Bob know that you're a yodeling woman.
Why the hell not?
Maybe we play.
Listen to me, I'm a woman. Listen to me, I'm a woman.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, so you can't look ahead. You won't look ahead. That's what you've stated.
I won't
right?
look ahead. No.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not gonna look ahead.
You know who does?
Who?
Jeff Teague.
Okay.
Jeff Teague is able to look in the present and look ahead, and RJ has found this little ditty on ESPN Radio from Jeff Teague.
Well, out the East, the Knicks, just because I think Jalen Brunson is that special, I think he scores the ball just as well as SGA. Defensively, they have the wings, they have the size. If Mitchell Robinson could make a free throw, oh my God. If he could just make a free throw, the Knicks will be really, really good if he can make a free throw. Because when he's on the floor, man, he's a dominant player, man. Offensive, rebounding, protecting the rim, really good defender. But you just can't keep him on the floor because of the free throws. But I think the Knicks really got a really good chance to make it a competitive series against OKC.
How about that? He thinks the Knicks have a real chance to make.
Relax.
No, you know what? There are people like you, and that's fine, who are just tunnel vision.
Right, but you just yelled at the last caller about talking about the finals.
He was talking about Giannis.
Yeah, but the finals.
He's talking about Giannis, and what do you do? And this is Jeff Teague, who looks at big picture, former NBA player, and says, the Knicks could give OKC a real challenge.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're playing great basketball right now. We could also rewind to the first 3 games of the Atlanta series where Jalen dribbles too much and everything else. Mike Brown should be fired. So it happens fast.
Although here's the thing. Knicks are playing really well.
Yeah.
OKC hasn't lost a game in the postseason.
No. OKC is a wagon. Okay, let's just worry about getting out of the East.
So we discussed this yesterday. The spread OKC Lakers last night was 16.
Yep.
What'd they win by?
I don't know.
16.
The Lakers don't have the Lakers without Doncic.
They absolutely can't compete.
No. And Detroit won
Absolutely
last
can't
night.
compete. This is from Frank B. Bob is awesome. He's built his own little empire. Seems like a great guy, Jersey guy. Awesome for you guys for getting him on the show. That's so cool. I can't wait.
Yep.
Who knew that Bob was going to cause such a ruckus?
Listen, YouTube golf is huge right now. It's huge. DeChambeau. I mean, I was listening to DeChambeau the other day because Liv now has lost its PIF funding.
Right.
And they were asking
Liv is going to crumble, right?
I guess they told DeChambeau before this news came out that they would have funding till 2032. And he's locked into a deal there. And he's like, they asked him, like, so you're going to come back to the PGA Tour? And there are penalties and everything else if those guys want to come back, if Rahm wants to come back, if DeChambeau wants to come back. And he's like, I'm real interested in kind of just growing my YouTube channel.
Maybe he could collaborate with Bob.
I think he has collaborated with
Bob. Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's nice. Well, we'll talk to Bob 9:30. But next up, our number one guy.
We love Buster.
Do you believe?
He got feisty last week, too.
He did. Do you believe that Buster has watched the pigeon racing video
Yes.
yet? You do?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll find that out. And all the baseball we need to. Next, Buster Olney. You don't think so, Raymond? Is that what you're saying?
That button pressed itself. Look at his face. You can tell.
Yeah.
Was that an accident?
No. That was not something I hit. I'm very troubled by it.
Okay, great. Things are functioning at a high level. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. Between my mom and my wife, who is now a first-time mom, I got a lot of appreciation I need to show. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with my code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. They've got incredible flowers. Some are even growing on the side of a volcano. And the best part, Books makes it easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. No last-minute panic. That's why Books has over 55,000 five-star reviews. With 25% off using code Canty, grab flowers for your mom, your wife, and grandma too. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code Canty for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com, use code Canty. Books.com, code Canty.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
ESPN New York and Floor and Decor are giving you the chance to meet me, Michael Kay. One lucky fan and a guest will win a studio visit with an exclusive meet and greet. This is your all-access pass and an experience you will not forget. To enter, visit ESPNNewYork.com or the ESPN New York app and submit your entry today. It is Michael Kay's Double Play, presented by Floor & Decor. High-quality materials, unbeatable prices, and everything you need to get your project done right.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I'm going to say Jelly Roll. 2 for 2. See, now I feel like maybe I have it.
Now you can hear the difference.
Time now for the Buster Olney Report, brought to you by the Perisman Firm. We love him. We missed him yesterday. We're happy to have him today. It's the great Buster Olney. Good morning, Buster. How are you?
I'm doing great, guys. What's going on?
So we have a lot to cover today, but before we get to any of it, did you watch the 60 Minutes pigeon racing show?
I did not.
Oh,
that sounds like a November project. I've got a lot of baseball to watch. We're getting ready with the garden. Spring is here. So, yeah, that's more of an off-season thing. I will watch it.
But it's like 8 minutes, Buster.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other stuff going on, right? Yankees, Mets, all the other teams, Framber Valdez being an idiot.
All right, so let's...
Buster, what you don't understand is that Dave does not put the same kind of preparation into his work that you do.
or maybe
no, don't do
maybe I'm a better multitasker than you are, Buster. Maybe possible.
Okay. You know what? When it comes to pigeon racing, I will cede that to you.
He is King Pigeon.
I brought it to your attention because I thought, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. So before we get to the baseball, I want to, like, on a serious note, obviously the passing of John Sterling, very sad, a life very well lived. You were at Yankee Stadium day after day for year after year. Do you have, like, a story, something that rings true with John Sterling for you?
Well, I mean, anybody who was around him had stories because he was, such a unique person, and he loved that. I was texting with Michael Kay the other day right after, I heard the news, and Michael, wrote back. He said he just loved his life. And, man, you could feel that every day. He'd come in, he'd have his light colored suit on. It was like he'd come in almost whistling, right, that he was that time. Or you could hear the joy. I mean, he just drew so much joy out of what he was doing. I still think that call that he made when he was a broadcaster for the Atlanta Braves of the Rick Camp home run, July 4th, 1985, that might be the best call that I've seen that wasn't playoff related in baseball. Like, that was a phenomenal call. And I just love his enthusiasm, his incredulity that this pitcher sent up as a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 18th inning and hits a home run to extend a game that's already at 4:00 in the morning. It was it was an amazing call.
Buster, he's 87 years old, right?
Yeah.
So he's been doing this he started with the Yankees at 89, called over 5,000 games consecutively. How is this man not in the Hall of Fame to enjoy it?
I couldn't agree with you more. Look, I really wish that the Hall of Fame would loosen up some of its rules and to make it easier for folks who like John, to honor someone like John. I wish they would loosen up the rules. For example, that you should have broadcast tandems go in, not just singlets, because, like, you're looking at those Mets guys, right? Cohen Darling and Keith Hernandez should be inducted together. That just feels right. Same thing with the Giants guy, Kuiper and Krukow. But John should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't think there's any two ways about it.
I think you guys agree. I grew up in Vermont, and all my friends that I grew up with were Red Sox fans, and they would complain about John's game-ending call, and I would say, yeah, but it's not like that's not shtick. A, that's how he's feeling, and B, when I would listen to games, I would know exactly what the Yankees are doing wrong. It wasn't like glossed over crap where he wouldn't tell you when the team wasn't playing well. He told you exactly what was going on, including great stuff from the other team's players.
Yeah, he had no problem heaping praise, but when the Yankees won a game, he got excited. The reason they didn't like it is because it was the Yankees winning, and for a Red Sox fan, they're allergic to that, right?
Well, that's part of it, yeah.
So speaking of the Yankees winning, Buster, I mean, they look unbelievable. Now beating up on Baltimore, sure, they dominated them, but last night you down 3-0. You have a guy making his second start in Major League Baseball going up against a guy who, Jacob deGrom, was phenomenal, and no problem, comeback win. They are playing at such an incredibly high level right now.
And it's the deepest team that I can, think of with the Yankees in a long time. It's certainly the best Yankees team that Aaron Boone has managed. I was thinking about it this morning, that if they were able to stay healthy, it's the best Yankees team since 2009. The depth does remind you of those late 90s teams when you're talking about from top to bottom. Guys off the bench. Paul Goldschmidt for this team, could be the Tim Raines, Darryl Strawberry of those teams back in the day, right? The big question is with the bullpen as we move along here. But with Carlos Rodon coming back, with Garrett Cole coming back probably in early June, they're going to have guys that are going to move over to the bullpen. They're going to be aggressive at the trade deadline. In what is, generally speaking, a really bad American League, man, they are clearly the class. I was talking with a general manager the other day who mentioned that you have like the Yankees on a completely different level than just about any team. The Rays are playing really well, and then there's a whole mosh pit of teams trying to figure it out.
Buster, do you get the sense that the Yankees do have a different sense of urgency this year, the way they're handling some of these decisions?
Yes, and part of that is the fact that they're deeper than they were in the past. I know that's been brought up with Anthony Volpe and their handling of him, right? He's being told, look, Caballero's playing well enough. This is his position. He's going to be the guy, and you're going to stay down in the minor leagues. I don't think that's as much of a function of urgency as it is they actually have other options. It felt like there were times when Volpe wasn't playing well the last couple of years where the question was, okay, if not Volpe, then who? Well, now they have other options, not only now with Caballero, but later in the year with George Lombard Jr. And the great thing from the Yankees' perspective, I think, as they go along here, I mean, it becomes a competition in their choices. That's certainly the deal that's going to happen with the rotation because, with that group, Max Fried's going to be in the rotation, well-earned. Cam Schlittler is one of the top 10 starters in baseball, well-earned. Garrett Cole, Carlos Rodon, those guys are going to be in the rotation. The other guys are going to have to fight for it, for that other spot that they have. That is a great situation for any team, I think, to have guys having to prove themselves on a day-in, day-out basis versus last year. It did feel like at times that Volpe had a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Buster,
did you just spill stuff on yourself, Rick?
Yeah,
almost. I caught it.
No, there was
I caught it.
There was dribble that
I caught it.
It was you saw it. I'm sorry, Buster. I'm sorry that you have to. You're better than that. You're better than watching a man spill coffee all over himself during an interview.
Look at nothing.
Yeah,
I caught it in my hands.
Yeah, great. So on that note, do you if you're a betting man, when we get to the real important games late season into October, who would you say the Yankee shortstop will be?
Boy, it's a tough one to answer right now. I mean, Caballero's playing so well, and he looks comfortable in some of the the parts of his defense. His defense, he was ragged at the end of last year. He would make mistakes. You don't see those as much now, and I think we got to give Volpe some time as he comes back from the shoulder surgery to find his swing. Can he get that power back? And I saw George Lombard Jr. in spring training. Man, first off, he's probably one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball right now. And then the question is whether or not he's going to hit. He certainly has, shown a lot of signs that by the end of this year, he could be a factor in that mix. So I'm going to punt on the question because I just don't know where each of these three guys are going to be at the end of the year. But again, it's a great situation for them to be in.
Buster Olney joins us here on the show. Buster, do you put any stock into Rodon and Cole's numbers as they rehab?
No,
okay.
Absolutely not. I mean, veteran guys, they go down in those starts and they don't really, they're not looking at it as a competition. They're looking at it as preparing for a return to the big leagues, which means they're going to, have a pitch mix. They're not really doing game planning against the opposing hitters. The guys who come up, the minor leaguers, are swinging out of their shoes. It's not something you ever worry about. The only thing you would, I think, be concerned about would be if, we heard that like Garrett Cole was throwing 90 miles an hour. That would be a big deal. But that's not what we've heard. With both these guys, it seems like their stuff is good, and you get them in the game and you add that major league adrenaline and they'll be back. And by the way, just about Volpe, before we move on, if I were representing him, I would say, Anthony, every day when you go to the field, bring other gloves. Yeah, I mean, we know the situation. The Yankees have told him that right now Caballero is the shortstop because he's earned that. Well, put yourself in a position where if something pops up, let's say McMahon, who looks really good right now, if he gets hurt or Rosario gets hurt or something happens with Jazz Chisholm, put yourself in a position where that you can become an option. I think especially for a young player, that would be a smart thing to do right now.
All right, so I want to stay Yankees, kinda, but I want to move on to the Rays. Like, is this a legitimate long-term, season-long threat, or are they just red hot in the first month plus of the season?
Well, first and foremost, they are a threat to the Yankees because they see them all the time. We used to see this with the Red Sox and the Yankees back in the Yankees' heyday. The Red Sox weren't in awe of the Yankees because they saw them all the time. The Rays are not in awe of the Yankees, and you've got some good veterans. And Junior Caminero, their third baseman. Albert Pujols said to me a couple of weeks ago that when Judge moves on, Caminero is going to be the next Aaron Judge. That's how much talent that he has in terms of his power. And Chandler Simpson, we talked about him earlier this year when the Yankees were down in Tampa. Man, did he just completely mess up the Yankees infield, their positioning, because his speed changes everything. We had a conference call yesterday, prepare for this broadcast we have here in Boston tomorrow night, Red Sox and Rays. And David Ross and Eduardo Perez were talking about this, how, it's so rare in this era where some players' speed upsets defenses, but Chandler Simpson does that. They've been pitching great. So, yes, in a short series right now, the Rays are the biggest threat to the Yankees.
Buster, the last one with the Yankees for me is, I said this to Dave earlier in the show, A-Rod had always mentioned continuity. And the whole thing about this offseason for the Yankees was they're running it back. They bring back Goldschmidt. I'm a big leadership guy, too. Do you think there's something to be said about having this team come back and been through that experience that's to their benefit this year?
Yes, I do. First off, I mean, they're all, comfortable with each other. I remember talking in spring training with both Ben Rice and Goldschmidt about their relationship and how Goldie, who, if he wants to, he can be a future manager, he could be a future bench coach, because, I mean, his knowledge of baseball is intense. And so you already have all those existing relationships. There wasn't much turnover with the coaching staff. And Rick, you know more about this than I would. But I was thinking about those teams where you have a veteran like Goldschmidt, a guy who is a borderline Hall of Famer, former MVP, who has absolutely embraced this part-time role. If you talk to the Dodgers, they will tell you this great culture they have now was started by Chase Utley, who was joined the Dodgers near the end of his career. He wasn't the same all-star player that he was, but the fact that Chase Utley went there and was like, hey, if you're going to pinch hit for me, I'm good with that. You need me to play an inning of defense in the 8th inning or pinch hit just in the 9th inning, or if you don't play for 3 days, I'm good with that. That's exactly what Goldschmidt has brought to the team. So if let's say you're a young guy and you might not be thrilled with your playing time, are you going to complain with that guy and the way he's handling things on a day in, day out basis? I think Goldschmidt has been terrific for them this year.
All right, Buster, let's move over to the other team in New York, and not the same as the Yankees, and that's the Mets. You surprised at all that Stearns came out and just gave a real vote of confidence to Mendoza?
I was surprised how he did it. I think it was a mistake that he just did it to one reporter, Anthony DeComo, who's great. Like, I mean, if he works for MLB.com, and if the general manager, head of baseball operations, calls you and basically says, hey, I want to give a vote of confidence to the manager, great, you take it. But in New York, that is not a smart play. Like, you need to take care of all the reporters, because what happens after that, right? You get 10 individual reporters calling you to confirm that this is what actually is. If you actually want to back your guy, go down on the field in front of a bank of television cameras, surrounded that horseshoe of reporters, and say it to the group, as opposed to do it kind of hiding it. It's like an extension of the Willie Randolph firing, right? Where you're doing it on a plane late at night, or however they did that. It was like 2:00 in the morning. If you really want to stand behind the guy, go out there in front of the cameras and get it done that way.
Buster, it feels like, for the most part, this has been on David Stern's, and I think a lot of people that we take phone calls from are, hey, what is Mendoza supposed to do? And then you have some of these replay things that he's clearly mistakes, replay guy missed it, and it's like, you see the guys on the bench, they're like, oh, what are we doing here? Is this, they believe in Mendoza, or they just don't right now have a better option than Mendoza?
I think it comes down to they don't believe Mendoza is responsible for them losing. If they had someone, like we've talked in the past about Kai Correa. He's so highly regarded within baseball, but he doesn't have experience. He certainly doesn't have experience managing in New York. If he was someone who had already managed the big leagues, maybe they make that change. And I will say this, I've always felt like that the managers where the replay decisions, they are absolutely at the mercy of the guys behind the scenes. Now, would it be within Carlos's right to go back to the guy who he complimented afterwards? He said, look, he's the best in the business. He just made a mistake. It's a lot like, talking about Joe Torre talking about Derek Jeter making a base running mistake, right? They believe in this guy and the replay thing. But the bottom line is the managers really don't have control of that situation. They're doing what they're told to do because they can't see whether how that turns out. But that was a huge mistake.
And he had the other one with the glove flip, like right. Later in that series. Right. he didn't have 2 feet down in possession when he crossed first base. All right, so the Mets, they're playing a little bit better. Can you jump on the bandwagon a little bit and think you're going to inch your way closer to 500 now, or is there still major panic here for Mets fans?
So it's still early, right? We still haven't hit the quarter pole of the season, but here's the major complication that the Mets have that, say, the Tigers or the Red Sox or the Orioles don't have. They're in the National League. The difference between the leagues right now is enormous, and the Mets are looking up at a mountain of teams that are pretty good. Besides the Dodgers, besides the Atlanta Braves. Forget about those teams, right? All those teams in the Central are playing well. They've improved. Pittsburgh with Skeens, Connor Griffin, their shortstop. The Reds have been better this year. The Cubs haven't lost at home in, weeks now, 13 straight wins. The Mets to get into the post, because they're not catching Atlanta Braves. Forget it. They're off.
Division is done. Agreed.
The division is done. The question is, can you scrape into that 5th or 6th spot in the wild card? And the National League is loaded. So it is a really tall task. It's going to be incredibly difficult. But, the saving grace is it's still early. And, you hope that they can just tread water here until Francisco Lindor comes back and that their starting pitching, which is pretty good, can carry them.
Yeah, the first 3 are pretty good. The back end stinks.
Yes.
So I was concerned early on that because out of the, desperation with some of the injuries and just not winning baseball games, that the Mets could potentially ruin Carson Bench because there were high expectations. But, should I feel pretty good about what I'm seeing and that he's starting to figure it out?
100%. And that was that's always the question with young players, I think, when they get off to bad starts like that. How are they emotionally? You remember we talked last year about Anthony Volpe. There were times when he was struggling where writers would go in there and he was not to be found. And when the group had gone to talk to Aaron Judge, the perception was that he'd sort of gone out the side door. That's a bad sign. What I heard from the Mets staff was that they felt like that Benj was handling everything great. Like he was the same person every day through the struggles. And it was part of the reason why they had confidence that he'd be able to work his way through this. And man, the way he's played lately, you have to feel good about where he is. Maybe as well as it feel as good about him as just about anybody in that lineup right now.
All right, last one from me. What was that from Valdez last night?
What a joke.
That was disgusting.
Well, he's the same guy that threw a fastball at his catcher, remember?
I know. So clearly this guy has some real issues, doesn't he?
So first off, and Eric Hosmer on Twitter did something on this, and this is right. The Red Sox are known as maybe the best team at discerning pitching grips and then relaying that information to the hitter. And there certainly was some of that may have been going on with the Red Sox last night. And by the way, that's all legal. Like, that's totally above board. Every team is doing it. But Framber had a terrible night at a time when the Tigers just lost Tarik Skubal. They have Verlander, Melton, Mize, etc. on the injured list. They are starving for starting pitching. And this guy goes out and he gets hammered. And then on that last pitch, when he hits Trevor Story in the middle of the back, think about this. 694th pitch of the season, his first four-seam fastball of the entire season. So after the game, when he's saying, oh, it wasn't on purpose, nobody believes that. He's going to face a major suspension, probably 7 games. I'm guessing we're going to hear later today. And so if you're A.J. Hinch, the manager, your complicated starting pitching situation just got worse because this guy threw a temper tantrum on the mound.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Big baby. You have another one, or are you done?
No, that was it. I said it was my last question.
Oh,
The bench question.
I didn't hear that. All right.
I'm just going to try not to spit on myself again.
It's not always so easy. Buster, you know how we feel about you, although I am a tad bit disappointed that
we
you're
just
not
had
going to.
Buster on multiple TVs at the same time.
I understand, but the fact that you will not, if I send you the link, you don't have 8 minutes between now and November to watch the pigeon racing feature from 60 Minutes?
Send me the link.
Okay.
Text me the link, and I will watch it later today as I'm walking along to Charles. How about that?
It works for me. And then next week we can discuss.
Buster, are you in Boston?
I will break it down.
Yeah, that's where the Charles is.
Yeah, we've got Rays and Red
Charles.
Sox
I grew up there.
tomorrow night.
Yeah. And he said earlier in the interview that he was.
Have we sprinkled in any good food while you're in Boston?
Not yet, but tonight, Eduardo and David Ross, and of course, this is Rossi's town, or one of his towns. I'm sure he's going to pick out a great place.
Oh, nice.
Maybe like a Peter Luger's.
No,
no,
don't do that. Don't do that.
You shot before you go.
All right.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Below the belt. Sorry. We love you. We'll talk to you next week.
See you guys.
Bye, Buster. And that was the Buster Only Report, brought to you by the Perisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Perisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice that you deserve. Perisman Firm, where your case is their cause. You know, what he says about the Mets is right. Even if you find your way back to 500, the National League is
we just talked about it.
It's so brutal.
Right. After you get done insulting him, we just had talked about that. The problem is the National League.
Didn't insult him.
Well, you threw the jab in. He knows he's got to take us to Luger's.
I just want to make sure it's top of mind. I want him to remember.
Trying to say something nice, but hey, maybe go grab a cannoli.
He doesn't have 8 minutes between now and November.
He's very busy.
Stop it.
He's got to keep track of the entire.
Stop it.
You're the worst.
8 minutes between now and November.
Maybe he's not that interested in you pigeon racing.
It was I was interested in the pigeon racing because of him.
Well, he's
the one that claims he loves the pigeon racing.
Well, he's already lived
It's not part of his life anymore.
Right. That chapter has been closed.
This is like someone you're chasing after. You got to take a clue.
Yeah.
He's not interested.
Take the hint. Just because you love the pigeons, he's out.
I don't know that I have his number, RJ. You're gonna have to give it to me.
Because he doesn't like you.
Wow. I mean, if we're reading the tea leaves here,
I do have his number.
Connect the tea leaves.
Yeah, connect them.
You know what? It goes back to when we hosted in 22. He goes, boy, you're some point guard. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
I mean, that was 4 years ago.
Yeah, but still, you know what? Rings true.
I remember that show.
Yeah, it was a fun
just
show.
Yesterday.
That's when That's when they talked about the pigeons.
Yes,
pigeons.
That's how he got his start in the business. Was in the pigeon racing.
Oh,
Now
Buster
I've come
just sent
full
me.
circle.
I remember that show also. Buster just sent me a picture of his garden. He said, "This is why it's taking so much time." Here, let me send it to you.
He's a busy man.
Yeah, I don't think he's wrong actually. After seeing this.
Wow,
he's got an extensive garden.
Yeah, this is some.
He does things with his time. He doesn't sit home on the couch and stream his face off.
I didn't know he was a big gardener.
Yeah, he's got other activities.
Well, why wouldn't he be?
Well, how would anybody know that?
Maybe if you ask him questions about himself.
What do you know of Buster?
I know he grew up on a farm, Vermont.
That should tell you a lot right there.
That doesn't mean that I know that he gardens.
He keeps busy.
Maybe if you asked him. He's up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's up at 4, goes to bed at midnight. He should have 8 minutes to watch the pigeon racing feature. He should. I know the fact you don't want to ever be on my side.
No, I'll be on your side.
You should be on my side for this.
No,
I don't know that I can find 8 minutes between now and November.
I think he definitively has 8 minutes. He just doesn't want to give those 8 minutes.
That is
just say it.
Look at that. That
really is some garden.
It's impressive.
That's some property he's got there.
That's a farmhouse. Come on.
Let me see the garden.
You got to see this.
Let me see this.
You think Buster's out there with a hoe?
Oh.
You know what? What is?
You knew what you were doing there.
You guys really are.
You could have said a rake. You could have said a shovel. You said a hoe.
Well, because when you think of a hoe,
Yeah, I know what I think of. It's not a tool.
HOE.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York.
Unbelievable.
You want to get a hoe, you get a garden like that.
Not my fault that you guys have your minds in the gutter. The gutter with the pigeon.
This is beautiful.
Isn't it, though?
You wouldn't know how to do any of this.
No.
None of it.
No. Zero. But isn't there something to be said for someone that knows their limitations?
Yeah, but it feels like there's self-inflicted limitations, though. I feel like there are things that you could do.
So you think I could garden?
I think if you tried, yeah, I think you're a very smart person. If you learned about gardening.
I mean, if you taught me how to garden, but I don't
think
know.
I need to teach you how to garden. You could learn how to garden.
You think if you just pushed me into a garden area that I could garden?
No, I would think that if I said, hey, Dave, it'd be great if you...
I don't know how to garden.
Google it. Like, you could learn.
But why would I learn something I'm not interested in doing?
If you were interested in doing it, you could learn it. You're just not interested in doing it.
I guess.
Right, you like to stream. That's it.
No, I enjoy more than streaming.
You're a streaming god. That's your main focus right now.
You said it.
There's two things that you do well.
Yeah.
Point guard a show and stream.
I'm a great fan.
Well, yeah, that goes hand in hand with your job, but...
Not necessarily.
Well, kind of.
Not everybody's a great fan.
It's your calling
Peter
card,
Rosenberg's not a great fan.
It's your calling card, though. It's what makes you you. Dave, super fan.
Super fan.
Right.
Yeah.
Now it's not just 65 or sooner, it's 65 OS because you're a psychopath. I thought you'd give me some kind of software update. Then I was like, oh, no, this idiot is doing OS
65
or sooner.
Or
God forbid he just writes or sooner.
Right. Well, now you streamline it.
You're unbelievable. Seriously.
Take it for however you want.
You wonder why Buster doesn't like you anymore.
RJ, you think Buster doesn't like me?
I think it's clear.
No.
No, I think he likes you a lot.
He prefers me now.
I don't think that's true.
I think it's true.
No.
I thought Rick had a nice question with does the lack of success in the minors with Rodon and Cole matter at all? I think that was nice.
Nice, concise.
I think he loves you, Dave.
Was fine.
Quick questions.
There's nothing wrong with Rick's
Is
questions.
this a long segment?
Yes.
Oh,
it's 8:03, buddy.
You got another 20 minutes.
I might not have another 20 minutes in me.
Oh, no.
You're going to have to well, luckily for you, this is where I really shine.
Make sure he doesn't take any paper towels with him.
This is a sleepy segment.
What happened with you?
I tried to take a sip of the nitro cold brew, and it dribbled.
Did you see when it dribbled all over him?
Buster called it out.
Yeah, but he saw it. I caught it. I didn't think he could see us. He could see us?
No, I think Buster... Well,
no, he doesn't see us.
He could see you.
Does he see... You know what? If I would have said that...
Yeah.
If I would have... He would have verbally slapped me across the face. Does he see us?
I do think Buster...
When you dribbled it across yourself, he goes, Rick, that was...
No, sometimes when I would do the hits on Mike and stuff, I would have the camera, but I couldn't see them.
You know what? I've been honest with you, Dave. I think that Buster pointed that out. I think that was his way of saying lack of professionalism.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him go.
Just like what's happening now.
Look at him go.
Here he goes.
He's getting intimate.
No one has ever seen anything like this before.
Let me give him the one shot.
We should zoom in on this.
Yeah, zoom right in on it.
Get all up in there.
Speaking of coffee repair guys here.
He's twerking.
What is he?
He works hard for the money.
This is not normal.
You think the coffee repair guy that's here sees this and be like, oh, I better get to work. Look what's happening.
Oh, my goodness.
Is it all mixed up?
I'll show you professionalism.
Is it all mixed up?
Yeah. Delicious.
Don't they, when you pick up your coffee from said places, don't they have stirrers?
I don't pick it up.
I feel like we have this conversation every time.
We want you to watch YouTube all day long.
Yes.
But if you're ever going to pop in just for a few minutes every day, right around like
now would be the time.
7:50 to 8 o'clock.
Oh, good. Coffee repair guys here.
I'll tell you what. Let's clip that. Make an hour-long loop of Rick just doing the mouth tornado. How many hits do you think it gets?
I think it gets picked up by some other platform.
Can you imagine if you walked in and saw a barista doing that with your coffee?
No.
He turned right on.
No, you would not.
Yeah.
The place would be shut down.
No. You kidding me? Line out the door.
It'd be like
topless. Me topless doing that at the barista.
It's like the reverse of, by the way.
Somebody's going to walk in there and start throwing dollar bills at you.
You know what it reminds me of? You guys will be proud of me. You know what I started watching?
I'll show you what it looked like. Tell me if this wouldn't turn you on to buy more coffee. Just pretend you walk in the Starbucks.
He just was in the middle of something, and you
I didn't hear what he said.
trampled him.
He doesn't know what's happening.
It was like
right
the
now.
running of the bulls.
You take your earpiece out? What's going on?
You know what I started watching? Landman.
Oh, nice.
This would be like the male version of that coffee shop they have.
Yes. I want to open one of those. I think that's a terrific idea. The bikini coffee shop?
Yeah.
That'd be you right now.
Watch, I'll show you what it'll look like. Tell me if this would make you want to buy more coffee.
All right. for some reason getting up.
He's gone.
We can't see. We can't see anything.
Can't even track him.
Yes, that's
Hold
my.
on, there's some stuff on the bottom.
Yeah.
He's off camera.
No.
I don't even know what he's doing.
No, he's humping into me.
Now, don't you want more coffee?
No, now I don't want to ever have coffee again because I'm completely turned off.
No.
And I'm going to call some kind of a facility to come get you.
Is that too much?
Yes, it's great.
Really?
You crossed the line. Yes.
Good thing you were off camera.
Thank God.
I feel like that's nice.
Can we do Stump Rothenberg?
I think we may have had several HR violations
Why?
just there.
Why would today be
It was strict.
different than any other day on the
pelvic,
show?
It was a little pelvic thrust.
The whole show's a violation.
Yeah.
But you can't even see me thrust on there.
Yeah, you kind of can.
No, we could see. We could see
Yeah,
a
you
lot.
can definitely see it.
All right. Can we play a little
That
Stump
turned me on.
Rothenberg?
I would love nothing more.
Please. Thank you.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some way.
Like sexually?
He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
is Stump Rothenberg.
Time for Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. They're so precise at Precision Solar.
I'd like to dabble with some precision solar, I think.
You should.
Yeah.
They're great.
I know. I met the guy when he was in here last time.
But they did my whole house. One day, done. Now we're saving oodles of money.
Beautiful.
Tax credit, too.
Right.
Yeah. RJ, updated record, please.
That would be 146 victories against only 20 defeats.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. 146 and
26.
No,
20.
20. Yeah, so we're
You're
plus
126,
126, right, RJ?
Yeah, you're 126 over.
So there's reason to believe we could get to plus 200 by the end of the year.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a disappointment if we did.
Really?
How about 300?
Come on.
What?
It'd be nice if you just focused a little bit more.
I'm going to do my best. I'm going to streamline today. Here we go. Andy, Merrick, Andy, Stump Rothenberg. How about it?
Be a very Nick time of year, so today, Dave, a New York Knicks question. The career games leaders in Knick history are littered with Hall of Famers.
Mm-hmm.
Which Knick has the most games played who is not in the Hall of Fame?
Career
Regular season games as a Knick, not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Ewing is in the Hall. Starks, I don't think played. 5. Bill Monroe. Bill Bradley's got to be in the Hall of Fame. Has to be. And remember, it's a basketball Hall of Fame, right? So even if you're a great college player. Phil Jackson's got to be in the Hall. Could be Oakley. I mean, it could be Carl Braun, but I don't think you're going Carl Braun on me here.
Andy is responsible for a large chunk of those losses.
Yeah, I think. How many times you got me this year, Andy? 6 times?
6 times.
You hear the pride in his voice when he says that?
No, he should be.
He's supposed to be a good guy.
Trent Tucker, but I don't think he's. I mean, Ewing's got to be 1. He's in the Hall of Fame. Clyde. All right, so I'm Oakley or Braun.
Is Braun a Hall of Famer?
I don't know. So here's what I'm thinking. Thinking Andy would not give me a question that the answer was Carl Braun. So because of that, I'm going to go Charles Oakley.
Carl Braun is in the Hall of Fame. Out of Virginia Union. Nice job, David.
There we go.
All right, 1-0.
All right, so we got him.
Good start.
We finally took down Andy.
I like the thought process.
I'm going to roll up my sleeves.
Oh, here we go.
This is what sleeves rolled up.
All right.
Guns Out.
Blazing. Sun's out, guns out.
Okay. All right. So I believe he's returning from a suspension.
Yes.
Ken in Mississippi. Spell Mississippi.
Mississippi.
You're really a talent. Ken in Mississippi. You're on Stump Rothenberg.
Good morning, guys. But not for nothing. You took me last week, so I think the suspension's good. So here's my question.
Yeah.
In the early days of NFL games, road teams always had to travel by train. Who was the first NFL team to ever get on a chartered flight to fly for a road game?
God, I have no idea.
Back on suspension.
That's some question, huh?
I've got other questions.
No, it's fine. We'll try to answer this. I mean, you probably let's. The first team to have to get on a plane to travel to a game. So you think when the West Coast,
but they were the first ones to do it.
I mean, San Francisco. Now here's the question though: was it an East Coast team that got on a plane and traveled west, or was it a West? I mean, I have no idea.
No,
none.
It was. They were both NFC teams. I'll give you. It was NFC teams.
I mean, I'm thinking San Francisco, but it could be New York to get to San Francisco. Because I don't have any idea, so I'm not gonna waste time. I'm gonna say San Francisco.
Actually, it was the 1940 Green Bay Packers that took 2 flights to play the New York Giants. We thought because it was a Giants question, you might know that.
No, I had no idea, and I got to be honest with you, I don't even feel guilty.
You don't even care.
Not knowing that. Should I?
I wouldn't. No.
I mean,
that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. I mean, so he wins. Maybe back on suspension.
I think we all lose, but that's fine.
That's fine. All right, let's go to Patty in Schenectady. Patty, you're on Stump Rothenberg. I got great news for you, by the way.
Great news. Here we go.
Great news for you. 10 o'clock meeting?
I'm
canceled.
Yes.
Woo! Yeah. You know what?
What a day.
John is amazing.
Yes, he is.
He really is. Amazing. All right, Patty, what do you got?
All right, I got a baseball question for you. So, Munetaka Murakami is on pace to lead the American League in home runs as of right now. There have only been 3 rookies since 1980 to lead their respective league in home runs as a rookie. Aaron Judge, Pete Alonso, who is the third player?
Mark McGwire.
You are something else, David.
Boom! How about that? 49 home runs, I believe. Mark McGwire. Boom! Come on.
That's a good question.
Come
Good
on.
answer. That's solid. It's
Oh, how about that? Let's go to Jeff in Howard Beach. Jeff, you, my friend, are on Stump Rothenberg.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, real quick, can I shout out to my daughter? She just passed the road test.
All right, go ahead.
What do you mean, all right? Big deal.
Well, we're going to turn into an infomercial. Go ahead, Jeff.
Congratulations, Jordan. Way to go, baby. But you're still not getting your car yet. Dave, I come at you with questions that from our childhood. I think I'm like a year older than you.
All right.
I want to know before all the ESPNs and all the streams, we watched the show to get our highlights. Who controlled the sports machine?
George Michael.
Have a great day. You're the best.
There you go. Now
you're rolling.
Now we're cooking.
Well, it's your own fault. Take Ken. It's RJ's fault.
RJ's screening. We gotta find
it's
out.
RJ's fault.
RJ, did you know Ken was going to ask a question about air travel in the NFL?
So I did, and I'll take blame. I almost said no. I was on the fence, but I said because it's the Giants, I just don't know where your bandwidth expands to.
But first team to take an airplane?
I mean, you know how scared he is of airplanes anyway. He's high as a kite. He doesn't know about flying.
But that's right on the fence of what Dave
thinks he's in a spaceship.
Yeah, I would agree. Not the best question, so I'll take blame.
So you're the thing that stands in the way of a perfect record so far today.
I mean, I suppose had you known it, it's really the correct answer that stands in the way, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
This really is one
Is this something you guys will discuss in your post show?
This is really one of the nastiest groups of people that I've ever been
Private
around.
call?
Yeah, we'll talk about
really
this.
Is.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
In place of the canceled show meeting, yeah.
That's right. So 10:05, you guys get on the
when I get in the
line,
car
on the horn.
Yep.
Yeah. So can you believe he said this today, RJ, or that today? Oh.
By the way, went for some intel.
Yeah.
About how did Dave Antics land, and does that nice gentleman who we met yesterday perhaps not care for us?
Oh, he loved me.
Intel, not sure.
Oh, that's fair. That's fine. And that's okay.
Is it?
Sure.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Because unlike you guys, I'm me.
Airclad deal.
I'm me.
Yeah, you're very confident.
I'm not
Way too
worried
confident.
about like, am I going to be well liked and respected? No, this is who I am. Love me for who I am, or don't love me. It's fine. It's okay. Not everybody has to love everybody.
When life has worked out for you
Yep.
to the extent that it does, it's you can have that attitude. It works.
And why would you think he didn't like me?
I didn't say anything. He just said it.
And I liked him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Could go either way.
And wear
He
many hats.
insulted the iced tea.
Afternoon drive.
He insulted the iced tea.
Nobody insulted any iced
He
tea.
said what iced tea company's motto is, come try our tea, it tastes like feet.
Ours.
So it's positive, you're saying.
By the way, John looks like he hasn't slept in months.
He looks awful.
This is what you do.
He's probably putting a fire out with his
This is
family.
what you do to him.
He looks exhausted.
He's offended his entire family. Yeah, he's been hard at work.
Right, you know what? This is probably what it looks like when you sleep on the couch. Yeah. Let's go to Everyday Edgar. Edgar, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
What's up? Can I get a quick happy birthday to me?
You know what?
Happy birthday, Edgar.
This is what we've done.
Happy birthday, Edgar.
Happy birthday, Edgar. What number, Edgar?
Okay, quick. Who led the NFL in most rushing yards in the postseason?
All time?
1 year, all time?
All time. Super Bowl era, most rushing yards in a single postseason.
Oh, in a single postseason.
Terrell Davis?
Yeah.
Single postseason. So it's got to be when you had to have played 3 or 4 games. Curtis Martin, Terrell Davis. I think it's Marshall Faulk, right?
Would you eliminate teams that had the first round bye?
Not necessarily, because that's still playing 3 games. John Riggins had that big postseason in 82. It's not a bad question. Most passing yards in a single
Eli.
postseason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. Don't know. Will be a guess.
Have we named it yet?
No, that's not. No, don't
Sorry.
answer that. Don't answer that, Edgar. Edgar, how old are you?
Oh, sorry. 51.
I feel like 51's not a big one.
No,
Just had 50.
but still worthy of a mention.
No, it's not a big one. My mom is making me ziti. My wife made me cupcakes. It's all good. Nick, dude, I could stay in a dark room. Just give me the Knicks. It could be on a 3-inch television.
You wouldn't want that, though. You wouldn't want to watch this Knicks day. You wouldn't watch them on a 3-inch television right now.
No. Tonight is.
What are you doing with 3 inches?
You know what? Because of RJ,
Sure,
I'm
he
even
makes
going
it
to
work,
watch
but
hockey.
there's not many that can.
I'm a Devil fan. We're going Buffalo.
All right, so I'm Terrell Davis. I'm Curtis Martin. I'm John Riggins, and I'm Marshall Faulk Light.
You mentioned him. He's on the list.
He's on the list.
Yeah, well, I just asked that question.
He's on your
I
list
couldn't
that you
ask the
just
question.
mentioned.
Well, but I narrowed it down.
It feels like you're leaning Terrell Davis.
Can I ask
No,
what
I'm leaning Riggins.
What Curtis Martin season are you thinking of?
When they made the playoffs with the Patriots.
The Patriots. His
I meant
rookie,
the Super Bowl.
His rookie year was that?
96.
Okay.
I mean, all you can remember is that big Super Bowl touchdown run. It was a running league. I don't know, but for lack of taking this into forever, John Riggins.
Bingo, Bronsack Diesel, old school.
It was the 82
All right.
season, obviously, right?
Yeah, he got the 82. Tell me you could give me the yardage, and you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT anyway.
All right, so let's think this through.
Here we go. You're not going to know
Take
the
a stab. Quick stab.
635 yards.
Wow, 6'10". Good guess. 6'10". That's monstrous, though. But
So I'm pulling it up,
Yeah.
and it's like Terrell Davis is second with 581, and then everyone else is under like 499.
I named
right there.
the top two.
And what else is amazing? Riggins was 33 years old at the time.
Wow.
Everyone else on this list is in their early 20s.
He had that play in the Super Bowl on the 4th and 1 when he took it to the house. That's actually the play that pushed me into going with Riggins.
At a time when you were with 33 years old, you were a decrepit old man, basically. Like, what are you doing out here?
He was really good. Let's go to Jared in Morganville. Jared, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Morning, guys. So there's only 3 films to ever win the Big Five in the Oscars, which is Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Director, Best Picture, and Best Screenplay. Just give me one of them.
I think it happened one night, 1932.
Is that your final answer?
So there's 3 that have had all 5?
The Big Five all time.
And you're looking for one?
Yep.
I think Silence of the Lambs is also one. And I think it's...
final answer.
I'll go Silence of the Lambs, but I think it happened one night also. But I'll go Silence of the Lambs.
Those are both correct. Can you get the trifecta?
Do you want to
in
try
the
for
third?
number 3? I mean, just for hell of it.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest,
Oh,
1975.
This guy's insane. This guy's
I'm in.
insane.
Wow. Cinephile.
There you go. How about this? You could take this and run with it and use it whenever you like. Party, trick, or anything you like.
Yep.
Best Actor. Oscar. What actor was on the screen for the least amount of time? So he won Best Actor, but was on the screen in that movie.
I think we had this question before.
For the least amount of time. I think it was 15 or 16 minutes. That's it. Whole movie. 15 or 16. Anybody? Raymond? No? RJ? Very topical of what we're talking about. Silence of the Lambs. Anthony Hopkins.
It's Anthony Hopkins?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was only on screen for 15 or 16 minutes of that film. So there you go.
It was great.
Speaking of great.
Wow. This has been a good day for you.
No.
If RJ didn't ruin it.
Yeah. RJ, thanks a lot for standing in the way. Good for you.
I do feel bad.
Well, as you should.
I do feel bad.
As you should.
It didn't sound like you felt bad when you're like, the right answer stood in the way, not me.
Well, at the moment, that's how I felt. Now, having seen how it's played out, it's like that ground ball you let go through your legs.
You're Jim Joyce.
In like the second inning.
That's what you are. You're Jim Joyce.
Yeah, sorry.
Right now, RJ's like Chuck Knobloch, just...
You're throwing it into Keith Olbermann's
You
mother.
see what he's doing now?
not that. Just staring at the balls like...
You see what he's doing now, though? He's going right back to he's leaning heavy on the sports analogies now. After the whole tank,
No,
the tank debacle.
No, the tank debacle. Nothing has aged finer.
You referred to it as the tank debacle. How fine could it have
That's
aged?
what he called it. I'm using his terminology. There was no debacle. You said you understood it.
Now I got to go to the bathroom. I'm scared to go into that bathroom.
Why?
Because I don't know if they're going to be filming me or
That's right. They're watching you.
You think they're going to pat you down before you go in?
They're watching you with a fleet
I
of
think there's a real
tanks.
chance that you're going to have to log in when you go in.
You know what?
Log into what?
Maybe the guy's right. I don't have a tank. I got a fleet of tanks. I got a whole bunch of them. Truer words never spoken. Alrighty, so NBA playoffs going on. We have some of the top 25 NBA playoff scores of all time.
Oh, okay. So this brings us back.
We're gonna start with. I mean, one of these guys are still playing, and we go all the way back. But I think you'll know these. This is not easy though.
Not easy.
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone. Down south. Any idea?
Just answer the question.
I'm seeing if you know it.
No, just answer it.
Karl Malone went to
already
the same
checked out.
college as Paul Millsap.
Okay.
Anybody?
Is that Louisiana Tech?
See, there you go.
Nice.
Very well done. Raymond got it. 1-0 for Ray.
Now the active player, James Harden.
Arizona State.
Yep. John Havlicek.
Ohio State?
Correct. See, not easy. Scottie Pippen.
Anybody?
Arkansas.
No. Maybe more in the central
Maybe
part of Arkansas.
A directional part.
Yeah.
Central Arkansas.
There you go, Ray. Thank you. Well done.
And finally, Kevin McHale.
He was a Golden Gopher. Minnesota.
Nice job. 10-1.
Today was good.
One of your great days.
Today was really, really
It was a
good.
bounce back day.
Yeah. RJ, you kept us from undefeated.
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations to you.
I mean, really wasn't me. It was more the question, but yeah.
But you
but you screened the question.
Allowed the question to get through.
Seems like you're pushing your blame to others, but that's okay. I'll let you lash out.
Okay. If you could put your head on the pillow tonight and sleep well, fine.
You know what I'm gonna have before I put my head on the pillow? Nice glass of iced tea.
Good.
He wants everyone to believe that he's nice.
He's not nice.
He's not.
Delicious iced tea.
He's nasty.
Well, if you want iced tea, RJ, you know where you shouldn't acquire it from?
Yeah.
I'm going right to the tap over here.
Mm-hmm.
I love that iced tea.
Yeah, I'd like to see you do that, actually.
I'll tell you what.
You may do a cake stand on that tap.
You could take mine too. If you want the iced tea from here, bring home a jug. And when it's like, RJ, why are you bringing home so much? No, Dave said I could have his portion as well. Totally fine.
That's generous of you. Thank you.
Yeah.
He's a giver.
Yeah.
Nice.
Troubling.
By the way, that was Stump Rothenberg, brought to you by Precision Solar. Solar you can trust, designed to last from Precision Solar, serving New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Get your free solar assessment today. Why would you not have Precision Solar show up at your house?
It's a great question.
It's free.
It's a great question.
Do you have a lot of sunlight at your house?
Yeah. I know. It's a no-brainer.
No-brainer.
That's why I asked.
Do it.
No-brainer.
Do it. And you know what? They do like a cool drone video of your house. So you can see
it's great
how it looks from up above.
Nice.
It's nice, yeah. Wow. Like what a pigeon would see.
Buster does not want to deal with your pigeons right now. All right? Let it go.
I can't.
Let it go.
I can't. I won't.
All right.
Let's take a break, come back, and let's cycle back to the Knicks and the Yankees. 1-800-919-3776. Knicks fans, how do you feel heading into this game tonight? And also Kelly Oubre with the complaints. That's next. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Oh, yeah. Let's see what's happening on the roads. It's our dear friend, the great Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Let's see what's cooking here on the roads. We've got an accident here on the LIE eastbound getting out toward exit 62 at Haltsville. It's a crash blocking a lane. Whitestone Expressway south at 20th Avenue. An accident. Troubles on the Staten Island Expressway eastbound at Clove Road. It's a crash being cleared. Delays on the 7 train with a signal problem. Inbound GWB 35, Lincoln 40, Holland 40. Traffic is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
The Let's Go Knicks chants have begun again in earnest.
The 76ers.
And it'll tick down to 0. Ball game over. Knicks win. And a commanding start to this series with a 137-98 win.
The Eastern Conference semifinals.
It's just one game. Now we got to be ready to go for game 2 in a couple of days, and we know they're going to be ready.
Game 2 coverage gets underway tonight at 6 on 880 and the ESPN New York app. Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game, 21 plus, and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
All right, DNR with you. ESPN New York. You know, I was confident this was the police. And then I thought, is this going to be Teddy Swims or Jelly Roll in some way? Because that's been the theme of this. But no.
You let it breathe, though, which I'm very proud of you.
You know what? I can take constructive criticism.
8 o'clock hour is turning out pretty good for you right now.
So far.
Yeah.
But you never want to really jinx it as it's
no,
in the process
I wouldn't want to do
of
it.
happening.
No.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. A lot of streaming of the NBA postseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't love it.
You love you love it. You just don't love looking for it.
Right, but it takes
work.
work.
The first 4 games are on 4 different networks.
So I'm
NBC.
very focused on the Cavs and the Pistons now.
Yep.
We're having dinner last night around the table, and Ben's like, hey, turn the Cavs Pistons on. I was like, well, I got the Yankees on. Rangers have a rally going first inning. I'd like to watch that. But I'll tell you what I'll do. And there's a quote. I go, I'll flip back and forth. And then I was like, what channel is the Pistons Cavs? He goes, Peacock. I was like, well, I won't be flipping back and forth.
There we go. Yeah, that's the only issue with it.
You can't flip back and forth.
Yeah, that's the only problem with it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we have all the things. I mean,
I know. I got to add up one day what I spend on a monthly basis for all this
I think
stuff.
there's an app you can get.
Oh, is it like Rocket Money or
that
something?
will show you all the stuff that you're paying for.
I have to spend over $500
Probably.
a month.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know it's crazy, but what are you going to do?
No, I have to have them all.
It's a job expense.
Hulu, Peacock,
yeah,
HBO Max, you
All
name
of
it. Netflix, ESPN, ESPN Plus.
Well, how could you consider yourself a streaming god and
Right.
not have all the streaming capabilities?
I'm Paramount Plus.
All of it.
I got everything.
Everything.
But I thought this way was supposed to be a cheaper way to attack this.
Doesn't feel like it.
It's not cheap.
It doesn't feel like it. No.
DirecTV.
I got DirecTV too.
BIOS.
It seems like a waste at this point, but my issue is my TV setup. I have to have it, otherwise I can't get it on the TV. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I have too many cable boxes.
You must spend more than me every month.
We're probably the same.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, then I got the dedicated lines. Yeah, I probably do spend more.
And then you have dedicated lines for like your Comrex.
For us, yeah.
Yeah. And then we're adults, so we have home phones.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, you don't have a home
No
phone,
way.
do you? There's no way.
No
There's
chance.
no way,
No
Ray.
chance. No.
Yeah.
Zero.
So you look at us having home phones, you're like, why would they have home phones?
No, my parents used to have a home phone.
They
but
don't anymore?
They don't anymore.
Your parents punted on the... See, that surprises me. Your parents punted on the home phone.
Yeah, there's no reason to have one anymore.
How is anyone supposed to get a hold of you if there's an emergency at night?
What happens if your phone is turned off?
Well, you sleep it, though. You don't put it on airplane mode?
I put it. So I have a timer on it. Like at a certain time, like after midnight, it'll just go silent. Like
Right, so what happens
supposed to get a hold of you?
if there's an emergency at 1 o'clock in the morning?
So I do have settings on my phone that certain people can contact me. Like if I get like so.
So if your mom
like,
called
yeah.
you at 1, it would ring.
It would ring. Yeah.
Does my phone have that?
It probably has the capability. You probably don't have it set up like that.
I don't feel I fully take advantage of the technology that I have.
I certainly don't.
At all. RJ, did you know that? Because he's a stinky droid guy. Did you know that the iPhone can do that? Can the iPhone do that?
I'm sure it can.
It's a good question.
See, he doesn't know either. And he doesn't have a home phone.
You don't have a home phone either?
Oh, no.
You have children. I feel like as an
Where's
adult...
Where's Antonio going?
No, but I feel like as an adult, I mean, if cell phone goes down, you should have a home phone.
I actually
you can configure it so specific people can call you when you're on do not disturb.
Interesting.
So
I actually think that I do have, like, into my bill, the home line figured in. I just don't have it.
That feels like a waste.
Well, yeah.
Wait, you could get it, but you just don't have a phone?
Well, I have to have the line. Yeah, have the line installed, all that stuff. But I think, like,
Well, why? That feels lazy.
yeah.
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 Why would you not?
Why?
Well,
for
why
the
not?
same reason. Your phone's
Some
not
ask
configured.
why, others ask why not.
Right. How's
All right,
your mom supposed to get a hold of you when your phone's on silent?
Thanks, Socrates.
Oh, that was so funny.
Are you Ed McMahon now?
Yeah. I'm everybody I want to be. That's who I am.
There's another one.
That's deep.
Put that on the list.
Yeah.
I'm everyone I want to be.
I'm everyone I want to be. And even more.
And even more.
And even more.
Special
Keep
case.
adding to it.
Yeah, keep adding to it. That's right.
I'm Dave.
You stole my pen.
No, I did not.
Yeah, that's
You have a pen right
Yeah,
there.
but the purple pen has been my pen.
This pen was sitting right here.
Okay, whatever.
All I did was
Whatever.
start to
because
use
you're
it.
everything that you want to be and more.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
And you can
right.
have whatever you want and more. Yeah, just take everything. Okay? On my iPad?
Mm-mm.
Because you finally bought one now?
Mhm.
You're better than us? Only took you 4 years.
I didn't do anything.
They've been begging you for 4 years to get an iPad.
All I did was open the pen that was placed in front of me.
Sick of this.
Why are you attacking me?
You just attacked RJ.
No, I did not.
It does feel lazy, though.
To not have the home
Yeah.
phone?
How was his family
So
supposed to
basically,
get a
aren't
hold
you
of him?
paying for a home phone, RJ?
Yes.
I guess so. Yeah, maybe maybe it's time. Maybe you're right.
I'm concerned that your family can't get a hold of you. That's it.
And do you have your settings like Ray, where like
No,
if your
you didn't
mom
even know that
calls-
existed.
Okay. So RJ, what happens if something is an emergency with your mom?
Well, my phone's always on.
You don't turn your phone off when you sleep?
No.
That's a
You don't silent it?
I won't hear texts. Yeah, it's on vibrate.
Okay, so-
I won't hear texts or like even my watch won't wake me up. A phone call would. Somebody called me out here. So if you call, you want to chat?
Okay.
1 a.m., I'm ready for you.
So you can go to your settings, focus.
Anthony just
I'm
told
not
us. Yeah.
not an iPhone person. Oh, Anthony's all over it? There you
Yeah,
go.
he told
then.
me already.
There you go then. You don't need my help. You're good. You're good.
Anthony's
Great.
a big listener to the show.
Anthony loves the show.
Anthony contributes almost as much to his own show.
As he does to this show.
I should say the other way around.
Yes.
Almost as much to this as he does to his own
Yes.
show.
I think we really have tremendous respect for him. On the
I
show.
love him.
I love him too. How about this? We'll hear from Oubre in a moment. If Anthony, if one of the two guys left,
Oh, here we go.
if Raymond's like, you know what, it's too much for me. I need sleep. I'm not getting it. And you had the option of Anthony or Bauer to replace Ray, who would you choose?
I love both those guys.
So you would just say, John, you choose, and you'd be happy with whatever result you end up.
I take Dean Hahn.
That wasn't an option.
I'm just telling you.
But that wasn't an option. Anthony or Bauer?
I'm not going to answer the question. I don't feel comfortable.
Okay.
Because I like both of them.
Okay. So there'd be no wrong answer.
I don't think it's a wrong answer. I think if I wanted, Anthony's a big hockey guy.
Huge hockey guy.
So if I wanted to spur in some more hockey conversation, Anthony would be the guy. Plus, also having Bauer on the show would now make it like who's getting the Starbucks.
So it's all about you.
But is it not all about you?
No, it's all about you and the Mount
Is it not
Tornado.
all about you?
Mm-hmm. I see how you are.
I bought Bauer a coffee today.
That's lovely.
And I got Jefferson a burrito.
And a mint. Kelly Oubre discusses guarding foul merchant, as he has said, Jalen Brunson.
I don't know. I just know he has a big head. It's definitely tough to guard him with his head doing all that. But yeah, I mean, he's a great player. Played against him many of times, and we have to make the adjustments that we see on film. Kudos to him. He came out and started the series and did what they had to do at home, and it's up to us to respond.
What does that mean? It's tough to guard him with that head.
Well, he was joking.
He's making a joke.
He's making a joke.
That's hysterical.
Right.
Josh Hart jokes all the time that Jalen has a big head. So
Well, it's funny when Josh does it because they're
that's his guy.
friends. Yeah.
Again, we'll bring back the LeBron thing. You can say that. You can't.
Right.
That's right.
Not you.
That's like my brother. I can say whatever I want about my brother. You better not talk about my brother in
Correct.
that way.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Doesn't matter.
I don't care.
They're babies.
I think that's been.
And we hate them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Who do you hate the most? You hate them or Indiana more?
In the moment, I hate Philly right now.
That's just because you're in the moment.
In the bigger picture, I hate Indy.
Yeah, I hate Philly because I hate Philly more than I hate Indiana. Like, I don't have this. I've hated the Pacers teams
just hate
in
Philly,
the past.
period.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, this Philadelphia team will move on to the next Philadelphia team, which I'll hate equally. I hate. My most hated sports city that exists is Philadelphia.
Yeah, right. I don't think you're alone in that. I don't think a lot of people like Philly.
I think if you went to ask the country, what's your most hated sports city, it would be Philadelphia.
Probably.
Boston's probably not far off. I don't have that same hatred for Boston because I don't mind the Red Sox and I don't mind the Patriots.
Well, I also think the fan experience when you go to Philly is part of it. Like, Philly's, like I told you, like they dumped the beer on my wife. Like, it's just a nasty.
It's a nasty
place to go.
And it used to be worse when with the old vet.
Right.
When they would have
batteries and everything else.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, they cheered Michael Irvin when he was down and they were stretching him off the field.
That's tough.
Stretching him off the
Yeah,
field.
that's tough. That's not great.
That's horrible.
No, that's not great.
No. And now they're consumed with the fact that we're going to take over their city in Game 3.
The players are, yeah.
Yeah.
Sad.
I think it's wonderful.
Well, I know you think it's wonderful, but the idea that I'm just finishing up Game 7 in a series we were trailing 3-1 and moving on to the second round, my first thought is, hey, please could you buy tickets to Game 3? Because we're afraid that the Knicks fans going to take it over.
Isn't it fair to say, being serious now, fair to say the Knicks are in the head, the Knicks fans and the potential takeover of that arena is in the head of Joel Embiid?
Right in the kitchen.
It is, right?
It happened in 24. I mean, it wasn't long ago.
And he's not over it. Obviously,
clearly not over it.
Still kind of haunts him.
I don't know if he worded it the right way, because saying if this is, hey, we're desperate for your support, but this is bigger than you. This is bigger than you. As opposed to like, hey, you're a huge part of this.
Right.
Like having the arena filled with Sixers fans is really going to help us. Listen, you pigeons, this is bigger than you.
This is bigger than you. I'm gonna plead for your help, but it's bigger than you.
Even if you don't come to the game, don't sell your tickets. We'd rather nobody than Knicks fans.
Want empty seats.
Well, you don't want anything, but you'd rather
sell your tickets to Sixers fans.
Yeah, that's tough.
Ray, you're not taking the show on the road and going to Philly for Game 3 or 4, are you?
Not planning to. That arena's tough to get. It's tough to get in and out of. First of all, and like the booth situation.
They have the whole setup where they have all the stadiums right there.
They're all in that one area. Yeah, but
that's nice.
I mean, it's nice for them, but like getting there is kind of a pain in that aspect, and then also like the booth situation is not great for us. So the less space I'm taking up, the better.
So you
honestly.
don't intend to go?
I have no intention of going down there. None.
That's unfortunate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why? He gets to enjoy the garden?
Because I would like boots on the ground. I would like Raymond to be like, you know what, I was there and it was 80% Knicks fans. Like feedback from you.
I mean,
is Allen going?
Not that I know.
Probably
not. Monica's not doing Game 3.
Well, who does Game 3?
It's going to be Wally. So Wally will be Tyler Murray for that one. So you can ask Wally if you really need to.
Or
Tyler.
Yeah.
Tyler's
get Tyler on the show.
Tyler's a big consumer of the show. He'd be happy to come on.
He loves the show. Maybe we should get Tyler on the show.
Why not?
Yeah, I think we should.
All right.
Let's get. When's Game 4?
Did you really
Sunday.
We just had this discussion. Yeah.
Game 4. No, I was just circulating through my head. Game 4 Sunday. Let's get Tyler on the show Monday.
Okay.
And we'll get the recap of what was it like in Philadelphia, and as we get ready to close out the series on Tuesday.
I like that.
I like that as well.
Good plan.
There we go.
Boom.
There you go. All right, so let's take a break. We'll come back, and we'll hear from Josh Hart. How difficult is it to turn the page after that great Game 1 to Game 2? We'll hear that and more. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Yankees fans, have the official Yankees official game day program delivered to your door. Subscribe to Yankees Magazine by calling 800-GO-YANKS or visiting yankees.com/publications and get 8 issues a year for just $34.99 plus shipping. The Yankees official 2026 yearbook and media guide are also available for purchase. Get your Yankees Magazine yearbook or media guide today. Call 800-GO-YANKS or log on to yankees.com/publications.
Hi, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. If you're looking at solar in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, here's what actually matters. Real numbers, honest answers, and a team that handles everything. We manage the entire process from start to finish. Designs, approvals, installation, and even a brand new roof if you need one. We don't sell you more than your home actually needs. Just smart systems designed for long-term savings and predictable energy costs. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment. Precision Solar, built to perform for decades.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Knicks are one step closer to their ultimate goal.
The Knicks beat the Hawks 140-89 and win this first-round series in 6.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Brunson right wing, walks into his three. That's good. Rebound, Towns, and the putback is good. It's a Towns takeover here in the third quarter.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including The Wellness Company, Dime Commercial Bank, Michelob Ultra, and Kia Motors on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. I have to do a read off my phone.
Oh, no.
So it could be an unmitigated disaster. I could skip words. I could not see everything it
Does
says.
this have to be done now? Because I feel like there's a chance, like, RJ could print that for you.
No, I want to try. I want to challenge myself.
Is this fair to the partner?
Well, how about this?
To the teammate?
I'm going to try to read it. Sale GP. And if it's a poor read, bless you, RJ. If it's a poor read, RJ will print it out and I'll read it.
What is this for? Sale GP?
Yeah.
Have you seen them? Have you seen these races before?
No.
Insane.
Well, it says they get to over 60 miles an hour.
Yes. Wild. Google it when you're done.
How do you think you would do on a catamaran going 60?
I'd be okay. No. It's this. Yes, I'm fine moving. It's yes. Awful.
There is no worse feeling in the world.
I'm telling you right now, no joke. Because you're not wrong. Even worse than that is when you spend the entire night previous drinking your face off and then have a 5 a.m. boat to go. I think we were fishing for marlin.
Bluefish?
Marlin.
Uh-huh.
So we're going way out. We made it halfway out, and I had to turn the boat around.
The worst is when, before you've reached destination, or the minute you reach destination, you realize I'm gonna be
done.
I'm sick already.
Al puked. And both ends. He's turned green.
Oh, I didn't know it. I didn't know you.
No,
had
but
it
I think that was more like the drinking, and then the puking was because of the both ends. And I was like, we can't do this. There's no way.
But at least you guys chartered your own boat that you could just say,
right,
let's
turn
it around.
We didn't even put the bait hadn't gone out yet. Like we weren't even where we were supposed to fish. And I looked at the guy. I was like, no.
Turn it around.
Let's bring this thing back.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Sail GP is the ultimate race on water, where international teams go head-to-head in F-50 catamarans flying over 60 miles per hour. Think you know who's taking the win in Bermuda? Make your pick on the ESPN New York app, and you'll be entered to win an exclusive meet and greet with Sail GP athletes at their team base at the Mubadala New York Sail Grand Prix. Make your pick now and get closer to the action with Sail GP. Sail GP, high speed, high stakes, the ultimate race on water, landing in New York May 30th and 31st. I did it.
You can do it.
I can do it. I guess the font was big enough. I was able to actually read it. Josh Hart, how difficult is it to turn the page on Game 1 and look forward now to Game 2 tonight?
Pretty easy because yesterday is irrelevant. The only thing that matters right now is the present. We got to make sure we're focused, have the good attention to detail, make sure we're prepared for tomorrow. That's a good team. Obviously, they had an emotional Game 7, and I don't know what their travel schedule is like and all that, but I'm sure they probably didn't even go home. They probably went straight here, and obviously that's they had physically an exhausting series and travel. So, they're going to try to get their legs under them and come out with energy on tomorrow. So we got to make sure we don't just match that, but exceed it.
All right. So he says all the right things. As an athlete, I want to ask you from your perspective as an athlete, when you have a game, well, I mean, I imagine you've had this at some point in your life. Game 1, just you do exactly what you want to do. Is it hard to get back to kind of ground zero and focus and get ready for the next game?
No, it's not. I think there could be, and it depends on the team. I think this team has shown you over the last 4 games that there is a level of consistency regardless of what the previous outcome was.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that teams that don't necessarily have that kind of experience could go into a Game 2 maybe a little overconfident, right? Not knowing exactly what to expect. Like, hey, was this easy? We'll go into Game 2. It's at home. And you're going to get the same Sixers team, which we all know is not going to be the case. They made every excuse in the book as to why.
But what if you're Philadelphia and you come out tonight and you get your hat handed to you tonight? Then what do you do? Then what's the answer?
And now it's okay. This team could potentially just be better than us. You're grasping to Knicks did what they were supposed to do. Now we hold serve in Philly.
Okay, so if you lose a competitive close game,
but it's not like you go into a place where you feel like you're going to be able to use your home crowd to your advantage, because that's obviously something that's on their mind.
That's already
on their mind,
right? So I mean, if you're the Knicks, you can do some real damage to their ego tonight.
100%. You saw it happen. It happened to Atlanta. Like, Atlanta's not dumb, right? They know you lost Game 1. They should have lost Game 2. You had Game 3 wrapped up. Knicks fought all the way back, take a lead. Should have won Game 3. Your 2 wins are by a combined 2 points. That's not a team that's like, okay, we're clearly the better team. It's like, I can't believe we're up 2-1. And then all of a sudden, Knicks decide, hey, enough is enough with this team, and they pour it on, and you could see Atlanta saw it. There was no sign of hope.
But I think you feel the same way right now. If the Knicks play their game, they will win this series, and probably convincingly. If they play the best they can play, they're much better than Philly.
Which is pretty much the conversation I've had with every person I've talked to about the Knicks is, I can't believe how I feel watching this team play right now.
You are in the midst of watching, like you're in the perfect zone.
Exactly right.
It doesn't get better than this.
No.
As a sports fan, it doesn't get better.
No.
I had this in '86 with the Giants. They beat in the playoffs. Niners 49-3. Redskins at the time 17-0. Now they trailed at halftime of the Super Bowl 10-9, but went on to win that Super Bowl 39-20. So they dismantled. But how often do you get a team of yours? I mean, the Yankees fans have had it.
Just took a huge shot at you.
What?
Were you also negative Nancy that regular season?
No.
Yeah.
Because you know why? The Giants didn't play around in the regular season. Giants lost 2 games in the regular season.
Yeah, but what did you have to go on? The Giants hadn't won any Super Bowls yet to that point.
The Giants were taking that next step. You know what? You don't get it. You don't get it. The Giants lost Game 1 to the Cowboys 31-28, and they lost, I think, Game 5 to Seattle 17-12. And that was it.
How do you remember that?
That
Seriously.
season was the great.
Yeah, but how?
What do you mean?
I don't remember my own seasons. Like, I couldn't tell you what my record was.
I could beat the Packers week 16, 55-28. Tom Flynn had a big block punt, returning for a touchdown. I could tell you everything about that
unbelievable.
Season. Everything
really
about
is.
That season.
That's actually more impressive than your knowledge of sports.
Because that's what
you can remember all that.
So they used to remember they used to put the videos out after seasons.
Yep.
That was the video. I probably watched it 100 times. Giants Among Men.
It's wild.
It was an unbelievable video.
My father-in-law's like that with golf courses.
Yeah?
It could be a place we played like 10 years ago.
And he remembers all of it?
You remember 3? And I'm like, no, I don't. How do you remember it?
Because your brain doesn't work like that. No, I'm not. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Like your brain, no. Ray, I didn't say anything wrong. He doesn't have that kind of like that brain where it works in that way. There's nothing wrong with that.
What do you want me to say?
I feel like
what do you want me to say?
I feel like you're not wrong. It didn't sound like a compliment when you said it.
It wasn't meant to be a compliment, but it was meant to say like I don't think it's a bad thing. You don't remember everything.
I think I refresh.
Yes.
I think in an attempt to consume everything, I need to like
you eliminate
stuff.
But it's also a curse. Like there's things that have happened. I'm like, oh, I don't want to think about that.
And purge it.
Like that Niners game.
It's a curse.
It is, where the Giants led 38-14. I can't get rid of the bad. I can't get rid of the good, which is good, but I can't get rid of the bad
that's
either.
My problem is I don't remember the good, but I can remember all the bad.
That's worse.
That's even worse. Yeah.
So that's your own neuroses at work.
Right. Which leads to a real painful existence sometimes.
And no, Ray, I wasn't negative in 86 because there was no reason to be negative in 86. The Giants smashed everybody. And they broke the wrist of Steve Pallor, I believe, that season as well. Carl Banks on a blitz right off the edge. Oh, it was unbelievable.
See, well, the nice thing is that, like, if you're you don't feel great, you can go back to those memories.
But so long ago now.
I know, but now you got 65 or sooner.
Yeah.
65 OS.
Mm-hmm.
John Harbaugh, baby.
That's right. Mets tonight.
Yep.
In Colorado. 9:20, 8:30 pregame, 10:50.
Mm-hmm.
Also tonight, Knicks, Game 2, Sixers. Where's that game? 8:80.
Yep.
6 o'clock tonight.
And why is this happening?
Because the Mets are cool.
That's it.
That's why. Because the Mets are cool. The Mets are like your cool older brother.
And they recognize that we're in the midst of a special run here.
Magic is what we could be in the midst of magic right now with the Knicks.
I got to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I like this feeling a lot.
Yeah.
I really do.
It's foreign, though, isn't it?
It is. Like, there is this, like, just
This is for you the 2015 Mets,
like,
it
this
feels
is
like
an enjoyment.
And this is why you're a sports fan. Because you hope to get to this. And now here you are. So enjoy every moment of this.
You have a talented team right now
that's playing at the best of their abilities.
Yeah.
And that doesn't happen all that often.
No. But, like, listen, kudos to the coaching staff, kudos to the plan they had in place to get to this point.
And let's see if they can.
Because sometimes best laid plans,
Of mice and men.
It just, the Mitch handling. That got criticized. It's game 1. What do you mean load management? It's game 1.
I think we criticized
what's going on?
Well, how could you load manage a guy in game 1?
He wasn't ready.
You know what? Whatever they've done with having the guys healthy and fresh for the postseason has clearly
And now
worked.
buying into this.
Bob Does Sports, 9:30 this morning.
9:30.
Yeah. We'll get to your calls on the Knicks, 1-800-919-3776. DNR with you as the excitement builds right here on ESPN New York.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. Between my mom and my wife, who is now a first-time mom, I got a lot of appreciation I need to show. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with my code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. They've got incredible flowers. Some are even growing on the side of a volcano. And the best part, Books makes it easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. No last-minute panic. That's why Books has over 55,000 five-star reviews. With 25% off using code Canty, grab flowers for your mom, your wife, and grandma too. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code Canty for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com, use code Canty. Books.com, code Canty.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The Knicks.
The Let's Go Knicks chants have begun again in earnest.
The 76ers.
And it'll tick down to 0. Ball game over. Knicks win. And a commanding start to this series with a 137-98 win.
The Eastern Conference semifinals.
It's just one game. Now we got to be ready to go for game 2 in a couple days. And we know they're going to be ready.
Game 2 coverage gets underway tonight at 6 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, this is Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson for 3.
And this is your home for New York Knicks basketball. This is 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
And he doesn't have a home phone.
You don't have a home phone either?
Oh, no. I do have into my bill the home line figured in. I just don't have it.
That feels lazy.
Yeah.
Why would you not?
Why?
Well, for the same reason. Your phone's
Some
not
ask why,
configured.
others ask why not.
Right.
Thanks, Socrates.
Oh, that was so funny.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Are you Ed McMahon now?
Yeah. I'm everybody I want to be, and even more.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, as we inch towards a huge Knicks game tonight, game 2 at the Garden, 6 o'clock right here on ESPN New York. Boy, I got to tell you, that afternoon show, they get some blessings with shortened shows.
It's unbelievable, right? Yeah, but they also, they're out.
They're out on the town today,
people.
yeah.
Yeah. Doing live shows.
Yeah, well, good
Did some
for them.
nasty things to Peter yesterday I didn't feel good about.
Who did?
I did.
Why?
I don't know.
Peter's a very nice person.
I love Peter. The problem is Peter takes the jokes so well that it's just easy. You know?
Here is the problem.
He's not sensitive.
You don't like him that much.
No, I do like him.
No,
though.
you don't.
Stop saying that. It's not true.
It is true.
I do like him. He's got a great sense of humor, which is probably to his detriment.
Because
I can
not
say
that his sense of humor is so
things
good,
and
which it is. It's that he absorbs punishment as well as he
That's
does.
right. It doesn't get sensitive.
That's the problem.
Yes. But it doesn't affect the relationship,
No.
which is nice.
But then you take advantage of that.
I know, but I also say nasty things like that to you, and you don't mind. But it's why this works.
But I don't mind. So if you said those things to Alan,
I would never.
You couldn't.
No, he would be upset.
He would get upset.
Yes, Don would get upset. If we had a sensitive person on the show, we could not do a show together. Someone would quit.
But you did a show for years with Alan.
I know, but there was a line we could not cross because
and
there was
you
some
each knew that
sensitivity.
we can go up to here, but we can't really go here.
I mean, I'm not very sensitive, so you can pretty much say anything you want, but
Alan, you can't.
I think everyone's line is different.
Right.
Like they were talking about Faces of Death. Remember the movie Faces of Death?
No.
You watch people get killed?
that they made a movie with people getting
It was
killed?
called Faces of Death.
No, I don't know it.
And they were talking about that, and I said, if you want to see, they were saying, can you find that? I was like, you can watch Natalie's spirit die in Peter's wedding video, if you'd like.
She loves him.
I know.
For whatever reason.
Don't say that. See, that's even nastier.
What do you mean?
Not for whatever reason.
What I was going to say.
He's a great guy.
So this movie's 1978?
I don't know if I've seen it before.
This looks
awful.
Terrifying.
Awful. See, a person gets hit by, it's real life, though.
No, it's not.
It's real life death. Yes.
You actually watch people die?
Yeah.
How is this allowed to be put
I don't know.
out there?
I remember watching it with Pete. Pete rented it. And you see, like, there's no joke. There is a person that's walking, someone's videotaping it, that is walking to
kill a monkey!
To catch a train and gets hit by the train.
How did they the Motion Picture Association allow this to be made?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ray, have you seen Faces of Death?
I have not. Wasn't aware that
generally received negative views from critics. was a success at the box office. Gained over $35 million worldwide. Cult following. This is morbid. Footage showing different gruesome ways that people died.
Yeah.
Many scenes were faked for the film, but most portions included pre-existing video footage of real deaths and the aftermath.
It was grotesque.
You are sickos.
It's just
a man eaten by an alligator was in this movie.
Yeah.
You guys are.
It was wild.
And this is like a well-known. I'm glad I don't know.
Yeah, you'd be
about
happy
this.
you didn't see it. Horrifying. I'm telling you, the guy walking in front of the train was, I don't know if it was a woman or a man. That was brutal.
Oh, God. Anyhow, so Peter has a marriage to Natalie, and you think that she's dealing with this.
No, they were just talking about, like, where could you see, like, death? I was like, well, you could see her spirit die in the wedding video.
That's not nice.
That wasn't nice at all.
Well, you know what also wasn't nice? That you were an afterthought with the wedding.
True. Good point. We got, like, the
maybe had you been an original invitee, you wouldn't feel this way.
No, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I would have given a terrific gift, too.
I'm sure you would have.
Excellent gift giver.
I think we didn't give a gift.
I don't think I gave a wedding gift. I gave a baby gift.
Yeah, so did we.
Has you received yours yet?
I mean, you would think, but I have not received a thank you note as of yet. We got to get RJ. I'm going to get RJ a great baby gift. RJ, what are you looking for the baby gift?
See, here's the thing, though.
A new car.
You
buy you a car.
But like you guys were great.
Nice SUV.
Very generous the first time around. I don't know that second baby gift.
No, of course.
I don't think it's. I don't think
you might not think it's necessary, but you're going to get from us.
Well, that's very kind of you. But I mean, I don't think it's.
Is there anything that you need or want?
Just your friendship and eternal.
Oh, would you stop it?
Eternal love. Really.
So that's you know what? Here's what I'd like for you.
You think there's a baby bear and you can carry RJ and the kids in?
That's why I don't want it.
You think would Ange like that, like a double? Or a triple, you put both kids and you. And obviously you would go in the bigger area, but not the enormous area because you're little.
I see.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
So thanks.
And that's why every Wednesday you put little RJ right there on the board.
Yeah, I do put that. I'm sure it's up there now.
Favorite John Sterling call today?
Oh, I like that. Yep. What are the choices? That's
There's
good.
A lot of choices.
Really?
Yep. Judge, Bernie.
So just the home run call?
Yep.
So it's not like, was it game 7 of the ALCS in 03? It's like
just home run
your
calls
favorite
for each player,
home run call. Stanton's
Burn, baby,
good.
burn.
A-Rod.
I like the Stanton.
I don't know which one I like yet.
I don't know what I'm going to go with.
I know. Because they're all good.
Judgy and Blast, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happens if it wasn't
All Rise.
All Rise, that's good. What happens if it wasn't a Judgy and Blast? I guess
I'm not even joking. I like that my favorite call that he makes is when they win.
The Yankees win. So is that on there?
No.
It's only
home. Write it in if you want.
It's only home run
I think
call?
it's home run calls.
Uh-huh.
I just like his voice. I was like, every time it's different.
I don't know why, and the video enhances it even more. When he gets hit with the foul ball, it is. It is
battle right through it.
It is some of the great. I mean, this is a man. So how long ago did that happen? A couple of years, right?
Yeah, right.
So this is a man in his 80s that gets struck with a line drive in the head and doesn't skip a beat and continues to call the game.
That's it. He called over 5,000 straight games.
Ow! Ow!
He took
that. That really hurt.
Doesn't feel good.
No, of course it doesn't feel good. You know what I have in front of me?
What?
We'll get to the Knicks calls, 800-919.
Boy, if that wasn't the Yankees, that's what they do. Run the bases like drunks.
That was a fun time in Yankee baseball.
Your base running?
Run them.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
great. Who was it? Buster was telling us before, like he would criticize the
Yeah, he
Yankees.
would.
I think to be considered an elite voice of a team, you need to criticize the team.
I think you're right.
Like Gary crushes the Mets.
Killed him.
Did you hear what Gary said the other day when Benj made that catch?
I did not hear what he said.
I don't know if you have the audio. Did you hear this, Ray?
Which one is this?
When Gary Cohen, he used some weird word.
Another one?
That I've never heard of before.
He used dork before.
He used dork.
No, it wasn't dork. It was, RJ, did you hear this?
RJ's on the phone.
He's on the phone. He's like, that catch from Benj was prestigious or something. I was like,
Oh, let's see. It might have been wrong, though.
I don't think he was wrong.
Well, that's the word? I mean, if it's not the right word.
It wasn't that.
Prodigious?
No. It was a word.
Did he try to take prestigious and prodigious and put it in the same, make a word out of it?
No. It was a legitimate word, but I don't know what the word was. And I've never heard the word before. It was wild. I gotta find the word for you. Here, pulchritudinous.
Is it a word, though?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
During the game, Gary Cohen used the word pulchritudinous to describe Carson Benj's impressive catch. I don't know.
Was he showing off?
I don't know what the definition of the word is. Pulchritudinous. I guess we could highlight that word and see exactly what it means. Search the web for pulchritudinous. All right, here we go. Meaning of pulchritudinous. I don't know.
There's no meaning. Is it a word? I mean, it's a real word.
It's an
How
adjective.
can you not find the meaning then?
I can't find the meaning.
Did you write definition?
Here, definition and meaning on dictionary.com. Physically beautiful.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
It was. That was physically beautiful.
I understand, but at the time, you wouldn't think that someone would say, boy, that catch was pulchritudinous.
Dave Rothenberg is not pulchritudinous.
That's just mean.
Is it true? You're not physically beautiful to look at.
I bet you some people find me physically beautiful.
Maybe.
That was mean.
Probably a fetish thing.
That was actually mean.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
No, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
We just got done saying we could say nasty things to each other.
But that was really mean.
Use the word in a sentence.
That was really mean.
That was mean.
I
feel bad.
So you find me to be hideous. Look away. Look away. I'm sorry I bring this unbelievable, disgusting feature to you every day. I'm sorry for that.
Maybe
well,
it is better when you change into the yodeling woman. Maybe it's better. Maybe I find you more attractive that way.
I don't even want to talk to Bob anymore. I'm a woman.
And then you could be pulchritudinous.
Pulchritudinous. All right, so here's what I have in front of me, and then we'll get to your Knicks calls in a moment. Yankees playing unbelievable
Great baseball.
World Series odds. As they stand.
It's got to be Dodgers still.
Right now.
Dodgers.
What do you think?
Dodgers.
How close though, right?
You would imagine close now.
Okay.
Especially with how wide open how bad the American League is.
American League bad.
Real bad.
So Dodgers are the favorites.
Yep.
To win the World Series at plus 210.
Okay.
All right. So if you're betting $100, you're getting back 210.
Yep.
Or I guess 310, including your original 100. But regardless of that, Yankees. What do you think?
You said Dodgers plus 210?
Plus 210. Yankees, great start, rolling along.
Dodgers 210, Yankees plus.
So you look at the Yankees as the favorites. I mean, the Dodgers
it's going to be high.
Favorites.
It's going to be high.
All right, so what do you think?
Plus 500.
Not far off. Yankees are up to plus 600.
Okay.
So 6-1 to win, followed by the Braves at 9-1, the Mariners at 11, the Cubs at 13, and then the Tigers are 18, Blue Jays are 18, Rangers are 22. Where do we get to the Mets, do you think? Keep going, right?
Yeah, way down.
The Mets are currently 40-1 to win the whole thing, 25-1 to win the National League, and 15-1 to win the division. 15-1.
The division's over.
Done.
It's over.
So how about this? Dodgers are minus 1,100 to win the division.
Yeah.
Minus 1,100 to win the division. That's crazy. To win their league, they're plus 115. So it's almost you can have the entire National League or the Dodgers. They're plus 115. Yankees are, like I mentioned, plus 600 to win the World Series, plus 240 to win the American League outright, and they're heavy favorites to win the division at minus 295.
Okay.
So you would be stunned if the Yankees didn't win the division. You would.
Listen, Tampa's playing good baseball. I thought you asked a good question. Is this sustainable, or is just kind of they're just playing above their heads right now? And he made it sound like, no, this is going to be something that you're going to have to.
I don't think he's right.
Again, the Yankees are playing awesome right now. They're won 15-17, right? So they're playing incredible. They're going to get Rodon back. They're going to get Cole back. They do have a tendency, though, to go into a bit of a
malaise
in June, and we'll see how long that lasts. If it happens, maybe it doesn't happen. But it has happened enough to make you feel like, okay, we're just waiting for that to kick in. We'll see how long it lasts. But no, I would be surprised if the Yankees don't get out of the American League.
Really? So you're there.
Yeah.
So you expect, as we sit here on May 6th, you expect the Yankees to represent the American League in the World Series.
Don't you? Who else? I mean, the Tigers staff is a mess.
I don't think I'd pick another
Seattle,
team.
maybe?
I don't think I'd pick another individual team, but if you told me the entire AL I get or the Yankees, I think that's probably a coin flip.
Okay, but we're not doing that. I'm just saying right now.
No, if I had to pick another, no. If you said you can pick one
only
team,
pick a team.
No, clearly the Yankees.
Right.
Who would you take next? I wouldn't take Tampa.
Maybe Seattle.
Toronto, or you don't think they'll ever find it this
maybe
year?
Maybe Seattle.
Seattle's got the pitching.
Seattle's got the pitching.
Like offensively, they have enough.
I understand that, but I mean, even preseason, that was the other team in the American League.
And Bryce Miller hasn't even made his debut so far this season.
No, like who are we talking about? I mean, what are the team? It's not Baltimore.
You know what's amazing to me?
It's not Cleveland.
Is that the American League has been a subpar league for so long now.
Look at the division leaders right now. Detroit's a game under 500, leads the division, and the A's lead the West, and they're a game over 500.
Right. So you have two of the three divisions are led by a team that's a game under or over 500.
Yeah, right.
And look at the National League Central.
National League Central.
The last place team has a better record than the first place team in two divisions in the American League.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you got the Colorados and San Franciscos of the world.
Right. So do the Mets still currently at 9 games under have the worst record in baseball?
Right now, the Mets continue to have the worst record in baseball. Yep, 13 wins is the lowest win total in baseball currently.
But I think they can jump Colorado tonight, right, with a win?
Yeah, Colorado's got 14 wins.
So we have quite the sports night. You got the Yankees 7, Knicks 7, Mets 9:20. So you're gonna be up late tonight watching the Mets.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that the adrenaline of a nice Knicks win.
Yep.
Also carries.
I agree with you. Speaking of the Knicks, let's go to Kevin in Hillsborough. Kevin, you're next up on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you? How is everyone today?
Great, Kev. You excited for the game tonight?
Oh man, excited is an understatement.
Yep.
I've just been thinking about it, and I've just said I've never seen a Knicks team like this. I've been a fan for 40 years plus, and this is something that's just like that belief is there. I see it. I did want to say that we can't sleep on Philly, although as much as I hate them, but they're a force, and what we need to do is basically Embiid is going to be he does what he does, but he's hurt. You can see it, but who we need to stop is Maxey and PG. So
they did that in game one.
Yes, and we need to continue that. And I think the prowess, the defense that we're playing, that's why we're playing better offense. Because as when we do the defense, the offense. I mean, come on, we're hitting 60 plus from the field, 50 plus from 3-point, and it all stems from defense. And the adage, the old adage is defense wins championships. And the way we're playing right now, I love it. It's all about hustle. It's all about heart, and we have it. And that's all I got to say right now. Game 2, let's take this. Let's go Knicks.
There you go. I mean, you can hear the excitement in his voice, and rightfully so. I mean, again, you don't get this brand of watching your team play very often. Yankees get this. Yankee fans have lived through times where the team feels like they're perfect.
I think Yankees fans right now feel like their team is pretty damn good.
Right. But here's the thing. Yes, but it's not the same time. It's May.
No, right. No, if for any team that is looking to try to win a championship, there are so many things that can happen during the course of the season with injuries and everything else that like your mind, like what you've made up in your mind as to how the season's going to unfold, very rarely happens that way. And there were times during the season with losses to Detroit and everything else where it's like, I don't know if this team is going to be good enough. And then, does not having home court advantage, is that going to affect us? And then you get to the postseason, and first 3 games aren't necessarily what you want.
No, game 1, really good. Yep. 2 and 3, really bad.
Right, but you're down 2-1 to Atlanta. And now you being one of the people that was like the head of the, hey, I don't know if I want to play Atlanta because that matchup scares me a little bit. It just feeds that narrative. They flip a switch, have whatever conversation they had, look in the mirror kind of deal. And from that point on, they've played incredible basketball that gives you the kind of confidence that you're saying to yourself, okay, I don't care who it is. Now you're Ray. Like now you feel like Ray, where it's like, okay, it's Philly and then whoever's next, and then I'll see you in the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
And you're healthy, and OG's playing the best basketball he's played.
The thing is, it could change like that.
It could. But right now, there's a sense of confidence when you turn the TV on. You know, like, you trust what you're going to see. The effort's been there. The defense has been there. Like, the complaints about, hey, these guys don't get back in transition. Yeah, well, by the way, they gave up 3 fast break points in game 1.
They played almost the perfect game.
They took away what was one of Atlanta's great strength was going up in transition. They took that away.
They took the will from Atlanta too.
Yes.
And in game 1 against Philadelphia, they took their will also. Yeah. And but Philly has their excuses. We were tired, had to travel, weren't ready for this. If you do it again in game 2, now what do they fall back on?
Correct.
Now where do you turn?
It's just, again,
what do you tell yourself if you
I
get
told
beat
you what
up
they're going to
tonight?
tell. The Knicks were supposed to do this.
Okay.
Game 1, we were tired. Listen, Knicks, game 2, it's home. They did what they were supposed to do. They protected home court. Now we return the favor.
On a home court advantage, which doesn't really truly exist.
Until you lose game 3 or 4, and now night.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then simply start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN all in one place. RJ?
Hi.
Quick quiz for you before we get to stuff you missed.
Okay.
Say someone calls and says, love the show, but I don't want to talk to the guys today. I just want to know, where can I find the Mets game tonight? What would you tell them?
Well, tonight, Dave, you'd find them on 1050.
1050, starting at?
8:30.
Oh. Well, that's great, RJ. I do love the Mets, but how about if I want to toggle back over to the Knicks? Where would I find them tonight?
You'd find them on 880.
And what time would that start?
That would start right at 6 o'clock.
Who's producing that, RJ?
The brilliant, handsome, talented Raymond Santiago.
Right. And if they just call and they're like, hey, I have a tank. I just found it in the wilderness. What do I do with the tank? What would you tell them then?
That's a longer conversation. We're going to have to take this offline.
Gotcha.
I'm the one to advise you.
Gotcha. Right. So there's many hats you wear here as the producer of the show.
Tank advisor.
You want to talk tanks? That's your guy.
He's your guy.
Yeah. You got to admit, though, the longer this goes, the more sense it makes.
No, it's awful. I love you. It makes me understand fully why you have stayed with the sports analogy for all these years. Because you're not really capable of a non-sports analogy.
Listen, it's clear you'll be the last one to this party, but when you get there, I promise it'll make more sense.
I'll tell you who might get into the tank, though. The Giants. And they might run right over your face with the tank.
So he's going to take my analogy.
I'm going to take your analogy and your tank
and
and run you over with both of them, yes.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
As Jameis Winston's taking kneel downs.
This is going to be enjoyable.
There's a lot that's going to happen that day.
I can only imagine.
Sure.
You know what I have in front of me? Renan has tweeted out what he envisions the Giants starting lineups are going to look like, offense and defense.
Choo-choo. You need a minute?
I think he's done.
I got to check
Clean
my
up
pants.
on aisle 3.
I mean, it is.
Clean up on aisle 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got nothing left. Maybe you're going to be shooting air by the time the season hits.
It's all happening.
It'll be like,
yeah.
Like baby powder.
Yeah, that's right.
It's good for you.
Yeah,
Dale, good for you.
I'm happy.
Good for me is right.
I'm happy for you.
Good for me is right.
Until you get smashed by the Niners or something, and then this whole thing just
the nice thing about that
falls
is
apart.
The expectation is that the Giants are going to be fine, good, not great.
But you just said you're gonna beat RJ's team so bad that Jameis Winston is in the victory formation.
Turns on the radio.
You're gonna kill the Cowboys. I mean, what's gonna happen if that doesn't happen?
But then it doesn't happen.
He won't allow his mind to go there.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what'll happen.
Parker Romo, he can make every kick. Joel Pinheiro, he can make whatever his name is. Freddie Pinheiro, whatever Pinheiro's name is. I don't know his name. But that's different because now we have 2 kickers.
Oh, not one,
but
two.
2. We have a legitimate punter. We have the guy from Michigan. We have Sanders from Miami. It's all happening. I can't say his name, like Zvada or something. But it doesn't matter.
Savada.
Yeah. Savada the Gata.
That's what they call him.
Yeah. You ready for the stuff you missed?
Yep.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
All right, here we go. We got Bob next.
Bob.
It's not Bob. It's Robbie.
Robbie.
Call him Bob.
No, Bob does sports.
Yeah, I know Bob does sports, but his name is Robbie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I would.
Robbie Berger.
I guess.
Robbie Berger. I've been texting with him. Nice gentleman.
Yeah?
So.
Is he excited for his appearance on the show?
I think so.
All right.
Yankees beat the Rangers 7-4. Jazz hit a 6th-inning go-ahead homer off Jacob deGrom. Yankees won their 15th in 17 games. Ryan McMahon also took deGrom deep in this game. Yankees got down 3-0 early. And Elmer Rodriguez didn't have his best stuff. Got sent down to AAA after, but kept the Yankees in the game. He ended up giving up 3 runs, 6 hits over 4 2/3. David Bednar, we talk about how topsy-turvy he can be.
He was good last night.
Yeah, got Josh Jung in a big spot and got the final 5 outs for his 10th save of the season. Update also, Carlos Rodon gave up 6 runs, 5 of them earned, but not a problem because that was probably his final minor league rehab start, and he will likely take the place of Elmer Rodriguez. As for Anthony Volpe, he played in that same game. As Rodon went 2 for 4. Finally, Garrett Cole made his 4th minor league start for High A Hudson Valley. Gave up 6 runs over 4 1/3. Yankees, by the way, announced they're going to continue to honor John Sterling. They're going to have a patch that will begin on May 18th.
Good for them.
That you'll see. Other baseball news, Phillies activated their closer, Johan Duran, and they traded pitcher Trevor Richards to the White Sox for cash. Twins pitcher Joe Ryan, we heard about that elbow scare. Sounds like he's in line to make his next start, so good news for them. Framber Valdez lost his mind yesterday, threw at Trevor Story.
He'll throw at anybody, huh?
Yeah, it didn't end well for the Tigers. They lost 10-3 to the Red Sox. And Carlos Correa suffered what sounds like is a significant ankle injury, and it happened taking swings during BP before the Dodgers game, a game Houston would win, by the way. The Thunder, they rolled past the Lakers game 1 of the Western semis. Thunder are 5-0 against the Lakers this year in total, 1-0 in these playoffs, and have won by an average margin of about 27 points.
And they're 5-0 this postseason.
They are. They certainly are. And
they could have one of those, like, oh my God, they won the title and lost 2 games kind of postseason.
Remember when Golden State had that run?
Yeah.
It was like, okay, they're going to go undefeated. They ended up losing the game. I think they were, 16-1 in that postseason?
Which is insane.
The Lakers also, to make matters worse, Jared Vanderbilt dislocated his right pinky. Pistons pulled away, beat the Cavs in game 1 of the Eastern semi. Seems like they figured something out.
You got to play through a dislocated pinky.
I would think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Hockey,
Tape
Avs.
it to a buddy.
Buddy finger.
Yeah.
Buddy tape.
Avs beat the Wild. Speaking of undefeated in the playoffs, they are 6-0, are the Colorado Avalanche. The draft lottery for the NHL was last night. Maple Leafs get the number 1 pick. Rangers get the number 5 pick.
Ridiculous.
Devils are 12. Islanders are 13. Dave's excited. Giants have a 2-year deal in agreement with DJ Reader.
That's right.
It's all happening. What is it? 65OS?
65OS.
Yep, that's right.
Hashtag. You can use the # 65OS. That's right.
Good news on Lawrence Taylor. He's out of the hospital. Had a stomach-related illness.
He was in the hospital for over a week with pancreatitis.
Yeah,
that's
great.
Scary.
Seahawks are signing edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. and Phil Mickelson is in the field for the PGA Championship, 108th edition. And that's it.
That's it.
That's well done.
That is
be
well
timely.
Done. Concise.
Got Bob next.
Well done. Bob, what does he do?
Sports.
Bob does sports, joins us next. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, Bob does sports. Debbie does traffic. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is the great Debbie Duhame.
Good morning to the very beautiful Dave Rothenberg and Rick DiPietro. Oh, yeah. Guys, let's see what's going on. Over the Merritt Parkway northbound, slowing down by exit 21 into Westport. It's an accident. Eastbound BQE, stop-and-go traffic by the Battery Tunnel. More volume eastbound BQE by the LIE with the stalled vehicle. Northbound FDR Drive in the 90s, a crash being cleared. 35 northbound in Aberdeen by Cliffwood Avenue. It's an accident and a fuel spill. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
CarsForKids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
No matter your age or career stage, SUNY Canton delivers education at the speed of life. With flexible, fully online degree programs, you can earn your credential on your schedule. Ready to get started? Apply now for a summer start in high-demand programs like applied psychology, cybersecurity, healthcare management, and more. Our admissions team is ready to help you review transfer credits, explore degree options, choose courses, and navigate every step of enrollment. Email admissions@canton.edu today or visit canton.edu to learn more.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I have a Mother's Day brunch update for you. I'll give to you on the other side. But right now, we're very excited to have a new guest on the program, and he is Bob Robert from Bob Does Sports. Good morning, Bob. How are you?
I kind of wanted to hear about the brunch, fellas.
You want me to? I listen. If you'd like to hear the brunch, I can.
He's
impart
you. He's a big food guy.
Are you a big food guy?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I kind of wanted to hear where that was going.
So I'm a psychotic, and we were going to do a brunch at 3 o'clock on Sunday, which went right up against the Knicks game. And I said I wasn't going to go. It was my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, kids, the whole thing. I said I'm not going to be able to make it, unfortunately. Turns out they just switched the time, 1 o'clock on Sunday.
So you get
I'm in.
You get your way again.
I'm in, Bob. I'm in.
I like it. I like it. Good for you.
All right. So now I'm even more excited to talk to you because
I think, Bob,
win.
You should understand this, though. So when he says psychotic, it's not like I know you love the Yankees and you love the Knicks, and I think you're just at a Yankees game. is this man during a regular season Giants game, they lost to the Chargers, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
He left his house, he left his family, his wife and children for 2 days and stayed at a hotel.
Right.
That is wild.
Wild.
At least with the regular season football games, it means so much more than the way I'm sweating out the regular season Yankee games. There's so many, so I'll at least give you that.
Listen, which is, again...
See, Bob gets me.
He's
Bob
being
gets
nice,
me.
I think.
All right, so walk me through this. You know what the funny thing is?
I still think it's psychotic.
It is. It's completely psychotic, and I recognize that, which I think is the first step. So, to be completely honest, we have had you booked for a couple days, and people are asking me like, "Oh, Bob's great. You're gonna love talking to Bob." And I was like, I am excited to talk to Bob. I don't really think I know who Bob is. And then someone this morning showed me a video. I was like, I know Bob. I've seen your videos. I love Bob. You have a massive following. Walk me through how this whole thing started with you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I was working at the Four Seasons. I did, all the steps in the hotel. I was like a doorman. I worked in valet, like all over. And while I was doing that, I was also doing content on the side. So I was putting out videos and, it got to the point where Barstool Sports recognized me and a couple different people recognized me and then decided to do it full time. So a couple years after that, we started up Bob Does Sports, which was going to be like man on the street type stuff. Us going to stadiums, doing interviews and stuff. And it turned into the golf show because that's just what was hitting at the time. It was right around the COVID time. And that really just built up. And, then we're able to have all of these guests on and to be able to do it as a full-time job. It's truly incredible.
That was my next question. So you've done, you've had Scotty Scheffler on the show. You've had all these different... You have to pinch yourself. You just had LeBron on. Like, how cool is that? You're a huge sports fan to have LeBron James on the show with you golfing.
100%. We've had, each one gets us, and I don't think we'll ever lose that, and I don't want us to ever lose that of like the, I can't believe we're doing this moment where we all kind of look at each other on the first tee, like, what are we doing? The LeBron moment after having him on and kind of knowing just how big that was going to be. We had an Airbnb, and I got back to the Airbnb and really took a moment because it really didn't seem real, and we knew just how big it would be in the sports world. Obviously, us being huge sports fans, truly, truly incredible. And we really don't. We don't take it for granted because it's unbelievable.
So you do this with a bunch of buddies, right? Are these buddies from like childhood that you've grown up with that you get to now have such success with? Like who are these friends from? What age and stage of life?
Yeah. It's pretty cool. So most of them I had met at the hotel. So working at the Four Seasons, like Joe, we call him Joey Cold Cuts. He ran the restaurant. So he was the GM for Wolfgang Puck. So it was really fun. He had people coming in to take pictures of him while he's the general manager for Wolfgang Puck. So it started to become a little bit of an issue at the hotel because obviously it's not about you, it's about the guests. So that got a little bit weird, but most of us met at the hotel. And then there's a guy on the show called Fat Perez who we actually met through doing these happy hours that we used to do for a podcast. So it's kind of funny how it all came together.
And Fat Perez, by the way, usually always a stick. Like good golfing wise, phenomenal player.
How often do you golf?
There's so much bad golf.
Really, it's terrible.
Well, so Bob is Bobby Fairways, and then he did. You have the Shanks right now. I saw. Does that currently still exist?
You guys did your research.
Well,
yes,
I watched.
That is 100%.
Rick's a fanboy, Bob.
I watch.
I
love golf. You don't.
No, but I actually love this. Like I was watching the Whitefish video earlier today.
His food. You got to watch the one where he talks about he's like, it's a bad day for the forehead. Like he's self-deprecating.
No, Rick, this is when you met LeBron. That's what this is for Rick. Rick he's fanboy here in the studio.
No, I'm jealous. I'll be honest. I'm jealous. He gets to have fun with his buddies, play golf, and play with like the best players in the world. LeBron James. I'm sure they'll have other players. That's my next question for you. Before we get into the Have a Day tequila drink, which is delicious. I've had about 500 of the transfusions. Who is your dream guest on the show?
That's a good question. I say to the guys, it's like so many guys seemed out of reach at the time where now it's like, you can't, after having LeBron, you can't count anything out. So I always said it'd be hysterical if Michael Jordan now sees LeBron on the show and then has to come on Bob Does Sports to prove himself. Don't see that happening, but like for a golfer standpoint, I think somebody like a Jordan Spieth would be unbelievable. Like somebody vibes-wise that is we'd have a ton of fun with. Like somebody like Spieth to me would be awesome in the golf world.
It's great stuff. Bob from Bob Does Sports joins us here. You have a massive following on YouTube. I saw over 1 million subscribers to your channel. I mean, that's amazing stuff. So how, like, you guys get LeBron? How does that happen? Like, do you DM LeBron? Do you have people that get in touch with LeBron? Walk us through how it works that you wind up getting these massive celebrity guests.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. He was really big into YouTube golf, so I would see him posting people that were in our industry that, Grant Horvat's a name who we play with all the time. So I see him posting them, and I said to the guys that I feel like he's about to come to us, because if you're watching Grant and them, we get in the algorithm with them, same thing, vice versa. So then next thing you know, my phone blows up, and they're like, you're on LeBron's story. I go, I see that, and then he's into Bob Does Sports. So I just DM'd him. I just DM'd him. He DM'd back, and I said to the guys, I was like, I'm gonna take a stab at it. He talked about us coming out for a Laker game, and I didn't want to push it. So we're like, yeah, we're definitely going to come to a Laker game. I said, look, if you have time, we'd love to even just play 9 holes, have you on the show. And he said, absolutely. And we've been in touch ever since. It's insane.
That is insane. So we got some business to talk about here quickly, too, because we want to ask you about the Yankees and everything else. So have a day.
Sure.
I love tequila. I've had them. They're delicious. It's the perfect golf course drink. Who doesn't like a transfusion on the golf course? Tell us what you're doing today, and tell us a little bit about Have a Day.
Yeah, we're headed to Bottle Values today. Old Bethpage, we're really promoting pumping the drink. It's going to be awesome, man. We have the transfusion canned tequila cocktails, and then we have other flavors too, Georgia peach and whatnot. So that's like a really big thing now, stocking everybody up for Memorial Day and really pumping the drink. And it's one of the ventures we have now that we are by far the most excited about.
What's next, though? So we got the merch, we got the drink, you got the great content. Is there anything else? I see you're doing some. Are you building a Bob Does Sports kind of like home base where we're going to do some live streaming and everything else?
We do. So, yeah, we have, it's called Bob HQ. So it's like a whole warehouse of a golf simulator. We stream the games in there. So we're watching games in there. There's a gym in there that we haven't used yet, a basketball court, so it's like this whole fantasy factory for us where we stream content and all that stuff. And then I actually got a bagel shop coming out, too, so we'll be stocking the drink in there as well.
Tell me about the setup. How many TVs? I hate to brag, but I have a room in my home, 8 televisions. Walk me through the TV setup in this headquarters.
So there's actually a company called Just Video Walls. I'm going to give them a shout out that does one huge screen. It kind of turns into like a sports book, and you could do as many boxes as you want on that screen. And that's not in yet. That's waiting to be installed. But that's what we're looking for, like an 8 TV minimum where you got to really, really set. Like I want as much TVs in there as possible.
You're living the dream. All right, Yankees question. So you're over there on, you went, Monday? You over at Yankee Stadium?
I was, yes.
Yeah, they treated you like a king. You got to try all the food. You got the the fried chicken, ice cream, and everything else. You got to be, you have to feel great about your Yankees right now.
I do. It's awesome. It's funny. I kept saying that, if you look behind home plate at Yankee Stadium, it looks like there's nobody there, but they're just in that legend suite. And I always it used to bother me because there's nobody out there. But when you see the suite, there's no need to go out to the game, so I don't blame them. So that was me. I think I saw about 4 innings, and then you're just back there eating the whole time. But as far as the Yankees right now, they are absolutely rolling. It's incredible.
All right, here's the most important question you're going to have today. Your football allegiance lies where?
It's with the Jets.
Oh, my God. You know what, Bob?
My guy,
come on.
To be tortured.
Come on.
Like to be tortured.
I know.
You know what, Bob?
Going too, man.
I mean, you're a Jersey guy. You couldn't be a fan of the Giants?
You know what it was, to be honest? Growing up, the Giants fans bothered me a lot more than the Jets fans. And I just stuck with the Jets. And turns out I made a bad decision.
It's probably one of your worst decisions. to be completely honest with you.
100%.
Might be the worst decision you've made in your life, to be quite frank.
I know. We had a good thing going, too. I mean, we're having a good time, and then you guys hear that. It's like, I'm done.
Well, no, Rick loves you. Rick's a Jets fan. I'm a Giants fan. Yeah. I'm a Giants fan. So that
All right, there we go.
Does hurt
there
me
we
a
are.
little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
All right, last one for me before we let you go, because I know you're busy and you got the bottle values and everything else. I watched these videos, and you mentioned how you met Cole Cuts. Some of these videos, though, where he's hitting the ball all over the place. You guys are on the ground. I know you're having fun, but seriously, you guys gotta laugh the entire time with some of the stuff he said. What did he say there? The cream rises to the crop the other day?
Yeah, he botches everything he says. He botches it.
He's hysterical, man. I mean, you two together crack me up. It's really good stuff.
Thank you so much. Yeah, he's a character. He's always spraying it around the course. And as much as we want to play good, we know deep down it's like if we're playing bad, I just try and tell myself it's good for content. But I promise you we are trying to play good out there.
Well, it's great.
All right, I lied. I got one more.
Here we go.
The invitational that you guys did was a huge, unbelievable success. It's only going to be bigger second time around, correct?
I hope so. It's going to be hard to replicate after all the controversy from the first, but yes, I definitely think so.
All right, good.
You have another question? Or
no, that was it.
All right.
I keep them on all day. But
I understand. Hey, Bob, listen, we appreciate you. You ever want to pop in the studio, we'd love to have you, right?
Yeah.
Hop in.
Take you golfing, whatever you want.
Yep. Whatever you want. I know you're a local guy, so thanks for a couple minutes. And, unfortunately, you're a Jets fan, but we'll look past that, and we appreciate a few minutes today.
Really appreciate your boys' time. Thanks so much for having me.
All right. There you go. That is Bob Does Sports.
Bottle values today, 5 to 7.
Yeah.
Back page.
There you go.
Yep.
So you can meet Bob.
Meet Bob, taste the drink. Drink is, no joke, is delicious. I have some in my fridge.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's nice. He was good. He was fun.
He's great, man. I think the reason you're so drawn to him, it's not because he's not lying. Like, there's a lot of bad golf. It's just,
they're just fun.
It's the amount of fun they have.
They don't take themselves too seriously,
self-deprecating.
which I like.
Yeah, exactly right.
And a TV that has unlimited. How can it have unlimited screens?
I've seen it before.
That's to max out at something.
No, it's I don't know if it maxes out or not, but you can decide how many screens you want in it. Yeah,
but you could put like 30 screens up.
I don't know. I'm getting one of those though.
That sounds amazing.
Second.
Little did I realize when I got the individual TVs,
you don't
I was
need
making
it.
them. No, not anymore.
Idiots.
Oh, boy. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7 o'clock, game 2, Knicks Sixers at the Garden. 7:05, Yankees Rangers from the stadium. 9:20, Mets visit the Rockies from out in frigid, cold Colorado. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Let's break. We'll come back. Little Giants. More Knicks. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Let me say this. If you're an experienced superintendent in Jersey and you know you're better than the situation that you're in, Tricon Construction wants to talk. They're building serious multifamily, medical, and industrial projects across the state, and they're looking for leaders, not babysitters, real projects, real support, real backing from ownership. If you're ready to step into something bigger, go to triconbuilds.com/careers. That's triconbuilds.com/careers. And yes, it's confidential.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan. AI for the trades.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Rockies game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 8:30 p.m. Game 2 of the Knicks and 76ers can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 6 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a game day. You know what I love, too? It's like react to the game, have the game. React to the game, have the game. And Bob got to hear this as well. I'm very excited. The brunch is now 1 o'clock on Sunday.
This is the problem, though.
What?
Like, rather than make you go at 3, you get your way, and now you just continue to be a giant baby.
If you were doing something, if you were having an event, and timing really didn't matter all that much to you, wouldn't you do it so that the people involved would also feel comfortable going to that event?
I would, but I think at a certain point, I think a message has to be sent. Like, there's too much coddling that goes on.
Yeah, but I'm 53.
Well, but now that you feel like you're just empowered to be like, you know who's selfish? You're selfish.
I don't think I'm empowered.
Of course you're empowered. Because you know you're going to get your way.
No, I was actually intending to go at 3 o'clock.
You're a 53-year-old baby.
I don't think you're far from being correct.
I think I'm right.
Yeah. So you think of the 4 of us on the show, the highest level of immaturity is me?
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All
I didn't think that's a question.
All through everything?
Through everything.
How about John, if you included him, mid the 5 of us?
I think he's right there. I think he's probably 2.
So he's close to me.
He's close to you.
But not quite me.
Not quite you.
RJ,
there's no one that's quite you.
Is that you're in agreement that I'm by far the most immature person on the show? Because I think there's plenty of times when I show great maturity.
I think when it comes to life and you take sports out of the equation, you're very mature. I think at the second you factor in sports, especially viewing it, and you go off the deep end. But you take sports out, I think you're very mature.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. I think that's a fair assessment.
Sports is my Achilles heel.
Yes.
It makes me crazy.
If you flip a switch, there's a high level of toxicity with this guy.
Yes. Like, for the most part, you're like, oh, he's fine. He's normal. He's a delight to be around.
He's a little strange, but he's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. But when sports becomes a part of the equation, I can tend to be...
Throw the records right out the window.
A bit crazy, yes.
But all backgrounds
Have
considered.
You ever seen me crazy?
I've heard you crazy.
I've seen you crazy.
You were with me when the Giants were going on their run in 2011, 2012.
I was doing some shows for you,
yes.
but I wasn't actually doing the show when they when they beat San Francisco.
That was great.
But I had just left and I heard the aftermath.
That was unbelievable.
But again, the only person that when I meet people, they ask about the show and they're like, boy, that Rothenberg, is he really that much of a maniac? It's always that.
Really?
It's always some level of that.
Great.
It's never about, Rick is really crazy. Then you get it like, Rick, he likes to have fun, but it's always, Dave, is he really that crazy? It's always that.
Good. You play your role well.
Yeah, but I'm not playing it. That's the thing.
You know what I mean.
This is legitimately who I am. All right. So Renan puts out a tweet. You ready?
Yep.
Giants offense. Ready? Here we go.
Can you control yourself?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Dart. Good.
Yep.
Scattaboo Tracy. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Likely Theo Johnson. Pretty good. Neighbors, if and when he comes back healthy. Slayton, not so good. Mooney as your second receiver. Andrew Thomas, John Runyon, JMS, Mawanoa, Illuminor. That's
nice.
Pretty nice looking offense, isn't it?
Adding Mawanoa to that mix is big.
It's a big difference. Okay. Defense. You ready for this?
Yep.
Burns, Roy Robertson, Harrison, Reeder, Shelby Harris. You got Abdul Carter and Thibodeau, Tremaine Edmonds, Arvell Reese, Micah McFadden is back. I think the weakness of the defense would be the secondary. Adebo, Newsome, factor in Colton Hood, Javon Holland, Tyler Newman. This has a chance to be a good football team.
Yes, but I still think that, there are some issues that will continue to be addressed or will need to continue to be addressed. I don't think the second they step on the field with this defense,
you're not a completed.
This is a really good step in the right direction.
That's right. But, and again, I've said this the entire time. This is a team that's trending in the right direction.
I also think you need to see what the pieces that you had under Brian Daboll look now with John Harbaugh. Because I think there's a sense that if I'm a coach like John Harbaugh and I look at certain players and I have Evan Neal sit in my office and tell me all the things he thinks he could do well if put in the right situation, and I believe that is a lot.
That's an indictment on the prior coaching staff,
and that's a lot to do
too.
with my belief in me and what I can do when there's all these different habits that I bring to the table.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it. I know we joke, but really, you look, there's legitimate talent on this team.
Yeah, and there's some talent that's underachieved that you feel that I'm sure John Harbaugh.
Do you feel the coach is much better?
Yes.
All right.
I think as far as being someone that comes in and sets the tone and how we're going to work and all the attention to detail.
Yes, the CEO. Right. The special teams is going to be better. You've added legitimate pieces, and I know people. Oh, it's a kicker, it's a punter. Okay,
that was a big deal.
It's a big deal when you don't have kickers available for games. Yeah. The Giants are able to do things you've never seen before.
Yes, save someone's life though.
Great.
Yeah.
You don't think they would have found that tumor?
I don't know.
They would have found that tumor and that guy.
But they could have been humongous.
It could have been too late.
Right.
It could have been too late. You know, it's not too late for
plays the day.
Yeah, or 3 stars, as some might refer to them as.
It could be plays of the day. It could be.
Today's
3 stars of the day.
3 stars.
OD day.
Number 3.
All right, well, talking about phones and landlines, and RJ had the ability to have one, but he doesn't.
I do have, into my bill, the home line figured in. I just don't have it.
That feels like a waste.
Wait, you could get it? That feels lazy.
This really bothered Dave.
Why?
Some ask why, others ask why not.
Right.
Thanks, Socrates.
I don't want to be made fun of.
I thought it was funny. I don't.
Are you Ed McMahon now?
Yeah. I'm everybody I want to be.
Everybody you want to be.
I'm everyone I want to be. And even more.
Even more.
Number 2.
You know who's always more? Buster Olney, even though he does not want to watch the pigeon stuff as much as you want him to.
Did you watch the 60 Minutes pigeon racing show?
I did not.
Oh, you know
that
what?
sounds like a November project. I've got a lot of baseball to watch. We're getting ready with the garden. Spring is here. So, yeah, that's more of an off-season.
He's got a lot to do.
But it's 8 minutes, Buster.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other stuff going on.
There's a lot of other stuff going on in this program, like Rick doing the mouth tornado and spilling on himself.
Did you just spill stuff on yourself, Rick?
Yeah,
almost. I caught it.
No, there was
I caught it.
There was dribble that
I caught it.
It was you saw it. I'm sorry, Buster.
His goalie reflexes. Anyway, back to the task at hand. Dave did finally wear Buster down at the end.
If I send you the link, you don't have 8 minutes between now and November to watch the pigeon racing feature from 60 Minutes?
Send me the link.
Okay.
Text me the link, and I will watch it later today as I'm walking along to Charles. How about that?
Buster did eventually text us his garden, which is very impressive.
That really is some garden.
It's impressive.
That's some property he's got there.
That's a farmhouse. Come on.
That
see
is
the garden.
You got to see this. You think Buster's out there with a hoe?
Oh.
It's ridiculous.
Not my fault that you guys have your minds in the gutter. The gutter! With the pigeon.
With the pigeon.
Number 1.
Oh, there's trouble afoot in this place.
There is right now a paper towel bandit.
There's a tip line now.
And where will this go to? Like a 900 number?
No.
Like 800 number? How does this work?
All the way to the top.
Oh, we're telling on each other.
If you run into this person,
If we run into this
are
person,
you supposed to apprehend them or are you supposed to call for help?
we're going to apprehend them.
Apprehend them, man.
Like a citizen's arrest?
Yeah. And then we beat them
crap out of a pulp.
Yep.
Like most things, this always comes back to Dave being selfish.
I don't use the bathroom often enough to really care all that much about this.
But you know who's not selfish? One Rick DiPietro.
That's why I sit down when I pee. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the other people if there's splash.
That's what we do. We care about people around here. See you boys tomorrow.
All right, Raymond. We will see you tomorrow.
And share too much, I think.
Yeah, sometimes. It's Rule 76.
No excuse playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
Let's go, Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Your football allegiance lies where?
It's with the Jets.
Oh,
my God.
You know what, Bob?
My guy.
Come on.
Tortured.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line,